The draw's up for round 4 of the qualifying, the singles, day 1 of the 2026 Australian National Championships. Not too far away from a start. We'll be covering one of the men's open matches, qualifying for Cody and Peter Masri. I'll just put the music back on, set up the scoreboard, and we'll cut to the live stream just before the whistle blows. Thanks. Repeating that message, not too far away from a start here at NOVAR Gardens. The players are slowly starting to come out of the clubhouse onto the pistes, ready for qualifying 4 of the singles Australian National Championships. Predict probably another 5 minutes before the start. I think the scheduled time was down for 11:30, slightly behind time here. As I mentioned before, this match, Cody from WA playing Peter Masri, New South Wales. You can see on the screen today, Thursday, is the singles championship. Tomorrow, Friday, 3rd of April, mixed doubles. Saturday and Sunday, the gender doubles, the final on the Sunday. Sunday's also the start of the gender triples, and the competition concludes on Monday with the finals of the gender triples. We'll be covering all these competitions throughout the weekend. Peter and Cody are on the piste, just warming up at the moment. I'll cut to the live feed shortly. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the 2026 Australian National Championships here at NOVAR Gardens Petanque Club. 21 degrees at the moment, just gone past 11:30. You can see on the piece there, players are still just warming up, not too far away from a start. The scheduled start time was 11:30. My name is Timothy Stevenson, of course. Bringing you the live stream coverage this weekend. Bit of a slim line setup this week, just with the difficulties in getting here with fuel prices, etc. So I do apologise in advance for any difficulties. Can see Cody and Peter warming up there. There is just an announcement coming over the mic.
Okay, we've got a quick start. We're going to start in 2 minutes.
2-minute warning before we start now. The chat is active, so if you are watching from home, feel free, jump in the chat. Try my best to monitor that throughout the afternoon into the final. Might even been lucky to have someone join me in the commentary. You don't have to listen to my voice all day. I am obviously commentating and wearing the headset. It's at a bit of a delay, so if I slur my words, I assure you it's just because of the feedback, no other reason. Just test out the cameras while they're still warming up. They are playing timed games and then qualifying matches, 45 minutes plus one end, and another end if the scores are tied.
Stay on your feet, John.
Hi Chris, I can see you in the chat. Nice to have you watching here this afternoon. Siren's just gone. Cody's won the toss. He'll get us underway. And he throws that. So you see Cody walk back to the circle. First ball of the game. Just pushing that one a little long. Peter just pointing, drifting to the left-hand side of the jack. Cody just going to have a bit of a look here. Maybe a little short. No, good enough for the point. Still plenty of room for Peter to come in. And he's done so. Cody points up the left-hand side. It's going to say it's too wide for the point. Peter with an opportunity to make it 2. Maybe a little long. Cody's indicated 1 point. Peter's just going to go have a bit of a look for himself. And concedes that it's just the one.
Start with the header at the top out.
Wait to see where Peter puts the jack. Opting for the center of the piece almost. Not a bad ball by Peter. In line with the jack, almost. On Cody's left-hand side. Looks good from the camera angle. Peter coming into play. See if he decides to shoot this. And the first shot of the match is the Caro. Beautiful shot by Peter. See that on the replay. Beautiful Caro. Cody pointing the same line as his first, playing up the back of that shot bull. Really wanting to come past this time. And drifting that one wide. Peter looking to score another couple of points. Looks like he's only holding one touch of the jack. Just wait for confirmation. Looks like it's just the one for Peter again. 2-0 the score. Coming into N3. Peter placing the jack, what looks to be 8 meters. And a good ball to start off with. Cody clearing the mark in front of the ball. And dropping it short and bouncing over. Just long, this one by Cody. See what he does with his third. Better ball this time, still pushing it wide. Fairly open in front for Peter to come in. Peter pushing that one long. Really needs to start capitalising. This is the third end. And a better one there by Peter, 2 points. Makes him 4. 4-0 the score. Just watch that on the replay. Resting on Cody's build there. Shorter end this time, just over 6 metres. And a decent start by Peter to scoring some points, putting some more pressure on. And nice contact by Cody. His first hit. I'll just wait for him to point. We'll watch that on the replay. Making good contact with the bull. Pointing in. A little bit of room for Peter. If he plays something similar to his first, he might go aggressive, make 3. And he does that. And just dropping it short.
It's short, isn't it? It's one of the hardest. It's one of the hardest things.
The length maybe playing a factor here after a couple of longer ends. And that's a better ball by Peter, drawing Cody in to shoot with his last. And Cody dropping it short again, bouncing over. Should be 1 point to Peter. 5-0 now. 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes played. See where Peter throws the jack this time. Wonder if he'll keep it short and go back to his 8 metres. Not a bad ball, Peter to start with. Probably would have preferred it in front than behind, but that's all right. Cody just going up to have a bit of a look. Touch short. Better ball that one by Cody. Sneaking up the right-hand side of the bull in front. See what Peter decides to do here. It's risky to point with that bull in front. He might go on the attack. And he does. Just getting enough of the ball to push it away. Just zoom out a little bit so you can see that. There we are. We'll just watch that on the replay. Nice loop to the ball, just dropping in front of it, clipping it on the way up. Cody now with his last. And long, almost looked like he was trying to play that front one in. It's always the risk when you do things like that. Peter with another opportunity for multiple points. And he comes around the front ball very nicely. 2 points. Peter now makes the score 7-0. Peter marking the jack as required in these time games. See if you can keep the pressure on. And what started out a good bull just drifted to the left-hand side of the jack. Still plenty of room in front there for Cody to come through. And it bouncing the other way. As I mentioned before, 45-minute time games, the singles matches, and we see Cody point in there, right in front of the jack. This will draw Peter into the circle to shoot. Just zoom in there. Just missing to the right-hand side. Good length to the ball. Interesting to see what Peter does here. Does he take the shot on? Opting to point, pulling it short. Cody now with one on the ground, he's on the board. Wants to make it 2. And he's done so. Cody gets on the board. 2 points. 2-7 now. He'll be a little bit more relaxed now. Cody's first use of the jack since winning the toss. pressure he can put on Peter with his first ball. It's always important. And a few people just walking across the back of the piste, putting Cody off, but it doesn't faze him. He puts a decent ball in. Peter cleaning his mark. See what he can do with his second bull. Looks short. Let the players have a look. Peter with his third and last ball. And dropping that one short as well. Another great opportunity for Cody to score some points here. 3 points in. He certainly brings him back into the game. Cody's just taking his time with this one. He knows how important these 3 points are. And an apology there by Cody. It's not what he meant to do. We'll just watch that on the replay. Just trickles along the ground, bounces off Peters in front, sits on the jack. And a little bit wayward, that one. Should be 2 points to Cody. 4-7 now the score. Still with another 22 minutes to go in the game. So after this game is finished, so we just see Cody throw to Jack long. It's really going to test the range of the camera here. You can just see it there, bottom right corner. So what I'm going to do, just wait for Cody to play. And Cody's bull, you can just see that in the shade there, sitting over the line. Looks good. Yeah, it's good. Pina pointing in there. Taking the shot. And that one's gone dead there by Cody. Better build there. Taking the point now. Forcing Peter to deal with it. Oh, and a great shot by Peter. Unlucky to stay on the piece, just rolling out. Just watch that on the replay. Leaning in front of the ball. Dead straight. Watch Peter plays last. And short. 1 point there for Peter. Back on the scoreboard. 8-4 now the score. See me in the background there. I'll give you a wave. Touch long there by Peter. Still 22 degrees. Just past midday here now. NOVAR Gardens. Cody pointing out to the left of the jack. Taking the point. Yeah, good shot there by Peter. He's been shooting well this game. Hasn't missed too many. And Cody giving Peter a great chance here for 2 points, pointing his 2 bills long. And Peter's done that. Number 2 makes him 10 now. Healthy lead. Still plenty of time left in the match. 45 minutes for Cody to come back. As I was saying, this is the last round of the qualifying. After that, it'll be a lunch break. 12:40 is the official lunch break. Round of 16 at 1 p.m. Which is the estimated return time. Peter putting the jack there. It's near the string. I'll just switch the camera angle here. Peter doing well. Cody. Touch long, killing the end. See that on the replay. 2 over the top of the ball, picking up the jack. Cut back to the other camera. Yeah, this is round 4, the 4th and last round of the qualification. There is a few different divisions. This is the open men that we're watching here now. Top 16 go through into a round of 16. Also being played here at NOVAR Gardens at the moment is the 60s plus women. It will also go into a top 16. The other 2 events, the open women. So you see Peter throw his ball a little long. The other 2 divisions, the 60s plus men and the open women, are playing at different clubs here in Adelaide. They'll be back at NOVAR Gardens for their semi-final and final. Cody putting a good ball in. So yes, the estimated return time for the stream after this game will be 1 PM South Australian time. Peter just pointing in and doing a great job, just touching Cody's ball to pull him up. And Cody, look at that. Great shot. See that on the replay. He takes both of Peter's bulls out with the 1 and stays himself. He'd be happy with that one. And very much needed at this point in the game. And Peter's ball there. Don't know if you can quite see it. Just next to the string, staying on the piste. Cody, no doubt, will be shooting this one. Looking for another carro. And he just touches the ball. He just nicks it. Just didn't get enough of it. Cody can't believe it.
And that hit a rock on the head and it bounced over it.
Just bounces over the top of the bull. Be 1 point to Cody. 10-5 now. 12 minutes left, plus 1 end. Let's see if Cody's a little bit more friendly to the cameraman this time. And he is opting to put it near the line again. And dropping that one a little bit short, I'm sure, as to where he wanted it. And Peter dropping that one short as well.
Not far.
was a better ball there by Peter, but it's the risk. Perhaps what Cody was playing for, putting the jack there. Doesn't take much to go over the string. Good ball normally in these circumstances. Not counted. And taking the shot with his last. Cody will look to take this out now. Just missing right hand side of the ball. He hasn't been far off them, just not making enough contact. And over the top that time, Peter with another point, creeping away to a 6-point lead once again. Peter looking perhaps to finish it off this end. He's certainly within striking range now. Touch short, left hand side though. Might put Cody off a little bit, being a left-hander. And he had the line, just didn't have the weight on the ball. That's the one. Probably needed that one in. Peter with the good shot. He has been shooting well this game. That has been the difference between these two. And Cody pushing Peter's ball in. Point to Gagne now. Peter Masri. See if Peter can finish it off. And a great builder finish. Shake of the hands there, Cody and Peter. 13-5, the final score. We'll just see that last ball of Peter on the replay. Found that line, playing up the back of Paul's ball. Just as they're kind of finishing up. That was round 4 of the qualification, the last round of the qualification. I believe now is a lunch break before we return with the final 16 knockout. Can't tell you at this stage which division I'll be covering. if it's going to be the open men or the 60s plus women. And then after that, the other two divisions return to NOVAR Gardens as well. So we'll have all 4 divisions. I'm kind of at the mercy of the computer with the allocation, but the estimated return time, South Australian time, is 1 p.m. I'll keep the stream active, so you won't have to go anywhere. And I'll just move to a hold screen until 1 o'clock. Okay, not too far away from a start here. The draw has been done. They're just coming out of the clubhouse for after lunch. I estimate maybe another 5 minutes before start time. Okay, they've just put a 2-minute warning across the mic, so you will switch to the live feed now. Okay everyone, welcome back to the live stream, day one of the Australian National Championships, the singles. We're not too far away from a start for the round of 16. This is the round of 16 for the Complementaire Men Open. We've got Greg Lucas playing Jean-Luc Demergue. Alongside me in the commentary for this match is no other than Seb Rosenberg. Seb, how are you going?
Very good, thanks Tim. Delighted to be here. Beautiful day here at NOVAR Gardens, and looking forward to this round of 16 clash. Both these boys have done well to get here. That's the siren now.
So the siren has gone.
Siren's gone, so we're waiting for Jean-Luc Demergue to make his appearance.
Yeah, missing in action at the moment, Jean-Luc. Greg taking this time to warm up. You can see Greg there. Beautiful shirt.
Eponymous shirt. And Greg's been able to have a bit of a practice, which might make a bit of an advantage.
Just cut to the other angle. You see Greg having a bit of a discussion with the umpire, Peter Beaumont, asking him where's my opponent.
And remember, of course, that these games are timed, so it's 45 minutes. And the players will play one end extra if it is a draw at the end of the day, end of the time.
So Greg's still discussing with Peter what the rule is, and
Le voilà, here he comes.
here he is. We can track him across the piste.
Yep.
He's just looking for the piste. And here he is. Shake hands. About to do the coin toss.
The professional approach to the competition, obvious there, evident.
So it sounds like Jean-Luc has won the toss.
Jean-Luc to begin. So Jean-Luc Demeg from Boulatis Club in Sydney against Greg Lucas from the Ballarat Club in this round of 16 clash in the complementaire. Steps it out. It's probably about just over 6 meters, something like that. It's a pretty pale blue cosh. It's not easy to see on against the stony surface. Having played on this piste this morning, I can tell you it's a bit of a combination of bouncy. There's a few soft patches and also some bare patches.
See what Jean-Luc's got for us, and it
Good
looks a
start.
beauty.
Yeah, so it looks to be about 40 out in front. That's where you want to be. Greg gave that one a lot more loft, a lot more air, and it's a good one. It's probably 20 centimeters out, just to the left of the cosh. Good shot there from Jean-Luc.
Yeah, good shot there by Jean-Luc. I'm just having some difficulties with the Wi-Fi. They seem to have turned the connection off in the clubhouse. I'm just streaming from my mobile at the moment.
And there was plenty of room there for Greg to stroll in with his last ball to grab the point. So after the first end, it's 1-0 to Greg. He's got to step it out and make sure there's enough room to the end line.
Looks like I've been able to get a connection through my mobile. I'll have to suss out what's happening in the club with their internet connection. But that won't stop us from covering this match.
Can you less than 6 meters, so that meant that Jean-Luc had the opportunity to place it where he wanted it, and you can see a bit of strategy there in that the cosh has been placed pretty much right on the dead bull line on the side. It's still not a long end, probably talking about 6.5 meters, maybe 7. Again, a nice lob from Greg, and it's well placed in front, but it is probably 80 centimeters short, so there's a little window here for Jean-Luc to take advantage. Let's see what he can do. Greg's ball is placed sort of on the line for a left-hander, so it'd be interesting to see if Jean-Luc can make his way around that front ball. and he just makes it. Just makes it. You don't have to be right next to the cosh, you just need to be better than the other ball, and that's the philosophy that Jean-Luc took then, and it's paid off.
Hi Roger. Do you know if there's any issue with the Wi-Fi in the clubhouse?
Greg short again, so he's got two
I was going to
balls
say it might be turned off
in
or
front.
something. I can't find it. Oh,
Last ball now for Greg.
beautiful, thanks. Done.
Needs something a bit closer than what he's got, and he's just managed to sneak inside Jean-Luc's ball. So this is interesting because Jean-Luc's got two left, but there's a lot of traffic, a lot of shrapnel in between him and the cosh, and it's on the left-hand side, which makes it difficult for him as a left-hander. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, yeah, that's one way of doing it. I'm not sure he'd be happy with that one. It sort of wandered away down to the left, but he's good enough to hold. So that puts Greg back in the ring, which is the main job. That looks a good one. Again, a slightly lower trajectory, lower lob from Greg that time, but it came up with the goods. If you have a look at this surface, it's difficult to see perhaps, but if you have a look, there's a lot of undulations and some larger rocks in amongst some sandy bits. So it's not an easy piece to point on, wouldn't you say, Tim?
Yeah, absolutely. The terrain's certainly changed over the last couple of years as well. They've thrown a few rocks on it, but the undulations in the terrain certainly make it difficult to be consistent. We watched Jean-Luc point in.
I think that's good enough.
Yeah, it looks good.
That's good enough. Greg's certainly moving to the ring, so Jean-Luc holds, and they each have one bull left.
Do apologise for the brief interruption to the live stream. It was just a technical issue with the internet connection. So we see Greg play his last.
That looks like a very good shot.
Yeah, it looks good. Bit of a
I
nod
think
there.
he's, what, 30, 40 out in front. So it'll be interesting to see whether Jean-Luc, I assume he's going to try and shoot it out. He holds second, Caro for two. Let's have a look. He does shoot, and he does get two. Yeah. Oh, three. Three to Jean. Oh, yes, his first ball on the left counts.
We'll just watch that on the replay. We put the score on the scoreboard. Jean-Luc getting plenty of loop to that ball. Good contact with the ball and staying for three.
Lovely shot. So that leaves us after the third end with Jean-Luc 3 and Greg is 2. Not a long end again. This one I would have said was something like about 7 meters.
Yeah, it looks about 7 meters up the middle of the piste. Jean-Luc just coming up to have a look for a second time. Still 22 degrees here, approaching 130 here at NOVAR Gardens.
Yeah, it's beautiful conditions. Just a light breeze, it's very lovely. That's a nice shot. Had a beautiful loop about it, and it had a donné that was 2/3 of the way down towards the cosh, and then rolled very obediently right to the front door. So I think that's going to make Greg shoot. He got it out of the way, but Jean-Luc still holds, and Greg's ball is out of bounds. So Greg has to play again.
Just zoom out there so you can see Jean-Luc's shot bull. Greg
It
pointing in.
holds. It holds. It's not all over the cosh. So it'd be interesting to see what Jean-Luc does here, whether he shoots or whether he points. I think he's likely to try to point, judging by the way he's assessing his landing spot.
Looking to replicate his first shot here, Jean-Luc in front of the jack. Get Greg to play his last, and then looking at his options.
As easy as that. It's like shelling peas. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful shot there by Jean-Luc. Exactly what he wanted.
So what would you do here, Tim? You got one-on-one. Would you shoot or would you defend?
Probably defend. It's too risky to shoot. You miss that shot.
Right.
Jean-Luc attacks. Possible 3 points.
He was trying to sort of round arm it in from the right-hand side, but it went a bit narrow, and so the door is open, I suppose, in the front for Jean-Luc to get two.
Yeah, if you're looking for 2 points here, no reason why he can't. The way he's been pointing this end. Straight up the middle. Extend his lead.
I think he's left that short.
A bit of the commentator's curse there.
Yeah, commentator's curse, you called it.
Speaking up his pointing, and then he throws one a bit short.
So that's the end of the fourth end, and Jean-Luc takes a lead now of 4-2. So Greg might have been a bit lucky there to get away with just losing one, and whee! So you see there as Jean-Luc throws the cosh up towards the left-hand side, and by the time the ball's finished bobbling around, it's right in the middle of the piste. You do get some strange bounces with these rocks and stones. Jean-Luc to begin. Fifth end, 4-2 up.
Still plenty of time on the clock. 16 minutes, 17 minutes into the game. They are playing 45 minutes plus one end, plus an extra one, should the scores be tied. So you see Jean-Luc made to point in here.
Oh, it's a lovely ball. Never looked like missing.
Yep.
As soon as it landed, it was just tracking straight towards the cosh, and that puts the pressure on immediately. It puts the pressure on in a way, frankly, Tim, I was unable to do for most of my games this morning.
I don't believe that for a moment, Seb. But then again, you are here sitting next
here
to
with
me.
you and enjoying myself.
Yes.
Greg to shoot. Oh, he's got that. He's got that. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, you can shoot, Greg.
It's a very good shot, and Greg is second. So, Greg's ball holds. So that forces Jean-Luc into the ring. Yeah, well, if you go second and you're a good shooter, all you got to do is shoot 3 times, and you're a winner.
Yeah, 3 carro.
3 carro,
3 points.
and you're a winner. Easier said than done. Oof, that was a vicious bounce. I can't quite tell from here who holds.
Jean-Luc.
It might be.
Yeah,
I think it is Jean-Luc.
looking through the camera. And Jean-Luc holding.
Yeah, no, Greg's agreed, and that's the situation. But there is plenty of room. But again, you saw how violently that jagged away to the right.
Greg throwing it up.
Going the airborne route. I think that's good enough to hold. Yep.
Jean-Luc making
Well, you
his
get
way to the circle.
You get a sense here, don't you, about how difficult it is when 4 balls have been thrown and the closest bull's about 70 centimetres away, something like that. It's not easy to get close to the cosh on this piste.
Particularly when both are using slightly different techniques to get the ball there.
Yeah, that's right.
Jean-Luc with his last.
Oh, what a lovely shot. Beautiful shot from Jean-Luc.
He made that one look easy.
He did. He made it look easy, and again, you just saw with that sort of left-handed spin on the ball, and it's made its way directly to the cosh. So Greg's really got to shoot. Oh, he's done enough. Well played.
It's enough for the point.
That's one to Greg.
Another good shot there by Greg.
So that leaves us at Jean-Luc at 4 and Greg at 3. It's been a really interesting game, really, hasn't it? Because it is difficult to point, and it's emerging that it's in particular Jean-Luc's good pointing with Greg's shooting. So
that's right.
It's quite an interesting matchup.
The scoreboard certainly suggests that thus far.
Is that 6? Let's have a look. 3, 4, 5, maybe just 6. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Maybe
last step of Greg looked a bit short, but they're going to play it.
It looks like they're playing it. They haven't asked the umpire to look, unless Jean-Luc's going to do that next, which is in his rights.
You can just see the jack there.
Oh, that's a lovely point.
Which they...
That's a lovely point. I guess if I was going to be a nitpicker, the only thing I'd say is that Greg's ball is slightly on the right-hand side of the cosh, and as a left-hander, Jean-Luc is coming the other way, kind of thing. So if I was going to be a nitpicker, but I think that's a really good start from Greg.
Jean-Luc going to shoot this one.
He just caught it at the side, meaning that Greg's ball's still in quite a good position and holds.
See there on the replay, Jean-Luc a little bit frustrated with that one, not to have cleared the ball out. He has given himself a little bit more room to come in here now.
30, 40 centimetres? No.
Yeah.
Just wide that time. So it's 1 ball each remaining, but Jean-Luc is all over the cosh. So what does Greg do here? Does he risk a shot, given he's got a good second? Cosh might go. Or does he just cover up and stop Jean-Luc from getting any more than 1?
He was just looking there. The other bull on the piece you can see on the camera screen now is Jean-Luc, which makes it a bit dangerous to shoot.
Yeah.
Should he miss?
So he's covered up. He's tried to cover up, but there's still room right up the middle. He's got 1 to the left and 1 to the right, and Jean-Luc is stuck in the middle with you. A good point here will give Jean-Luc 2 for this end. Makes no mistake. Beautiful.
Yeah, good end there by Jean-Luc. 2 points.
And that makes a 6-3 lead for Jean-Luc.
See if we can watch that last bull of Jean-Luc on the replay. You can see a little bit more loop to the bull, a little bit of spin, bring it in.
Oh, that is the longest end we've had so far. And suddenly, from going at sort of 6 or 7 metres, we're now at 9.5 metres. So this will be really interesting to see how both players adjust to to the length. Jean-Luc 6-3 up after 6 ends. So this is the 7th end.
Just over 20 minutes left in the game. 45 minutes plus 1 end.
Yeah.
See what Jean-Luc's got for us this end.
Oh, is it staying in? It is not staying in. It is out of bounds. So that's the risk, isn't it? When you play tactically and you put the ball, the cosh near the out of bounds line, and you run the risk that your own ball disappears. So
Yeah.
that gives a bit of an advantage to Greg, and let's see what happens. Let's see if he can capitalise.
Yeah, you'd think Jean-Luc's going to be a little bit disappointed with that one,
Yeah.
being a left-hander.
Yeah, yeah.
It was set up for him to put the jack on the piste. And
Well, you know, Greg's is not that close. He's probably a metre out, maybe more, but it's good enough to hold. And his is the only ball on the piste.
I don't mind that ball by Greg. He just needed it to be on the piste.
Yep,
Make Jean-Luc point up the middle
yep.
towards the jack. Greg can go in the attack. Perhaps a little bit closer would have been nice, but
Yeah,
Jean-Luc's still in the circle, I guess.
yep. That's a lovely shot. Again, a really distinctive left-hand technique and loop that Jean-Luc gave that, and it's again rolled very obediently towards the cosh. So he holds, I reckon there's probably 40-50 centimetres there.
Yeah, at least 60 centimetres. Looking from the camera
That
angle.
one's rolled away from Greg. I think he's gone too far there. Yep.
Yeah,
And suddenly it's one ball each, and Jean-Luc
in the box position.
in
After
the box
throwing
position. Yeah, after throwing his first one out.
Yeah, that's right. How things can change.
And that's not bad. I don't know that it holds. Neither
Looking
does
from-
Jean-Luc by the look of it. That right hand. I thought he was checking for the tape then.
Now, looking on the screen, I'm going to say it's Greg's point.
Right.
Jean-Luc's just going to point up the middle. I doubt that he'll be shooting this one.
Yep.
See if he
You know,
can play.
normally he might try and even knock his own ball forward or just pass it, but with the out of bounds line so close, it rather means it's a bit more difficult to do that
Yeah.
pushing trick.
No, I'm going to suggest he's going to pretend like his ball's not there.
Yeah. Just go straight,
up the
straight
left.
to the cosh, yeah, left hand
Yeah.
side.
If he touches, he touches. If not,
Bonus, yeah.
yeah.
Ooh, wasn't a great bounce. It went to the left.
Yeah.
That's one to Greg.
4-6 score now, coming into the 8th end. 28 minutes of the game gone.
28 minutes gone, right. So we're getting to the tight stage, the end stage. And it's yeah, it's a pretty tight game still. It'll be interesting to see what length Greg chooses, having seen Jean-Luc choose 9.5 last end. That looks more like about 8. Maybe 8.5. Something like that.
Greg just assessing the ground, having a bit of a look.
Yeah, well, I mean, from where we're sitting, you can see the undulations, can't you? It's very tricky. You can see why both players are throwing it in the air like that. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a beautiful shot. That's 30 centimetres out right in front. So I think Jean-Luc's got no choice here but to shoot, eh?
Yeah, I'd agree. He'd be shooting this one. He's not going to risk pointing and pushing it in.
Yeah. Oh, a beautiful shot. So
Wow.
that is the perfect carreau, basically. He,
It is.
shoved Greg's ball out of the way, and then his own ball stayed and rolled gently forward till it's practically touching the cushion, and which in French is called embouchonné. It's basically a toucher. So if Greg shoots now, the coche may move. Let's see. Oh, he was able to lever Jean-Luc's ball out.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
Bit
It's
of
high
tit for
quality
tat.
game.
Yeah, it is. Shaping up to be a very nice one. To see Greg on the replay, just landing in front of the ball, but getting enough of it to stay himself.
Yep. So it was good enough so that Jean-Luc has to go to the ring, but he's got about 40 centimeters, 45 centimeters, something like that, to play with.
Yeah, certainly plenty of room for Jean-Luc to point in. He might just look on pointing on the right hand side, just in case Greg decides to shoot again. He might cross.
Yeah, he's got that right on the cosh again.
Beautiful.
That's absolutely marvellous.
Yeah,
Really
Jean-Luc, two fantastic bulls
Yeah,
this end.
two beautiful balls. So that means again Greg's got a bit of a dilemma here. Knowing that Jean-Luc's got one left, he is in second, and what would you do here, Tim?
It's a bit of a tricky one.
4-6 down.
Yeah. You could make an argument for either decision.
Yeah, so he's made it difficult for Jean-Luc to get a second, but the door is definitely open. He's conceded basically this end.
Yeah.
So that's at least 7-4 now. So this to make it 8-4 if Jean-Luc can beat Greg's second ball there.
Certainly left the door open for Jean-Luc to do that. And see what he does.
Oh, never in doubt.
Yeah,
Beautiful
he's done
shot.
well.
Beautiful
Three
shot.
fantastic spools by Jean-Luc there.
Yeah. So that gets us a score of 8-4 to Jean-Luc after 8 ends. We're now getting to about 12-13 minutes left of the allotted 45 minutes. So I don't know what you think, Tim, but I reckon this is quite an important end for Greg.
Oh, absolutely.
Needs to win this end there.
Yeah, 4 points behind. 12 minutes to go. You can't allow this lead to slip away.
So you'd say, you know, I question now about if this is legal or not. Is this beyond the 10 metres that is legal? Yeah, I think it might be. In the normal course of events, I reckon what you'd be saying 2 ends left. This one and one more. 12 minutes.
Yeah, 12 minutes.
Maybe another one.
I think they'd probably squeeze another 3 or 4 ends in.
Maybe 3. Yeah.
They have been getting through their ends pretty quickly.
Pretty quick. But again, it just means that, you know, as the time runs out, it becomes more important for Greg to win this end and score some points.
Just wait for Jean-Luc to play his ball.
So we know that it's right on the edge of 10 metres. It's a long way. That's pretty good. I'd say that's 9 metres. So, you know, Jean-Luc's opting probably for these long ends because he's seen that Greg's a strong shooter. But I think Greg's probably got about best part of a metre there. Something like that. Yeah, that's short. That's a pity. That's a pity. That one just plugged and stopped. He threw that one fairly quickly, I would say.
Yeah.
Which is often a bad sign. You often telltale that you're a bit frustrated and so on. And all he was able to do was nudge Jean-Luc's closer to the cochonnet. So the ideal shot for Greg here would be to hit his own ball up, which he wasn't quite able to do. You saw he just deflected off his own front ball, and now he looks a little bit dejected, I've got to say. And suddenly Jean-Luc holds and has 2 balls in hand.
Yeah.
So this game's getting away from Greg pretty quickly.
We said before the end started that it was a very important end for Greg in the concept of the match.
Yeah.
He's thrown his 3 balls. Jean-Luc's holding 1 on the ground with 2 in hand. It's not looking great. Jean-Luc now just thinking about what he's going to do, having a bit of a look where's some space.
I guess the only thing I can see here, Tim, is that Jean-Luc would not want to hit Greg's ball up.
Absolutely. Jean-Luc plays with a natural left to right spin.
Yeah.
So I anticipate.
Just want to get around that front ball on the left-hand side.
Let's see if he does that.
Oh, look at that. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's that left to right spin.
I really, you could see the fingers working on the ball as it left his hand and really spinning it from left to right, and that one came round and is pretty much on the cosh.
Yeah, we'll just watch that replay quickly. You can see the wrist when he throws the ball turned around.
It was a beautiful shot.
See if he can do it again.
That one he actually did hit Greg's ball, but it's still 2 points to Jean-Luc.
Yeah,
Which
10-4.
Now a 10-4 after 9 ends.
What was shaping up to be a close match is starting to look a bit one-sided now.
It looks one-sided, so I really think that Greg needs to win this end and hopefully score a couple of points at least. But Jean-Luc's pointing's been means he's had a very strong grip on this game for a while now. He can throw the large ball, he just can't throw the small ball. The small ball has gone out, so that means that Greg gets to place the cosh. Jean-Luc will still start, of course. And a bit of tactics there as Jean-Luc had it on the right-hand side of the piste, and so Greg's moved it all the way over to the left-hand side. Let's see if that makes a difference to Greg's fortunes.
You can probably just see it on the screen there too, just how rough, a bit of a rough patch there is just behind where Jean-Luc's standing. He's looking at where he's going to land this ball, I'd say, giving it a little bit more height to get over that stuff in the middle of the piste. He's been pointing well, Jean-Luc. Expect this one to be no different. And he throws it up, but fails to get through that rough patch.
As you say, it was that rough patch in front, and he floated it into it, and it just stopped and blocked. So he holds, but he's short. If I might be self-indulgent just for a minute, I just want to do a quick shout out to my son Lewis, who is in America and listening in.
By all means, go for it.
One of America's, most keen Petanque supporters. Lovely shot there from Greg. Well,
Yeah.
He really needed that. That was a ripper.
That's what the doctor ordered.
Just what the doctor ordered. And so now Jean-Luc can shoot, and if the cosh goes out, the end is dead. Missed that one.
Yeah, he was a bit short on that one. A bit uncharacteristic of Jean-Luc.
So a little bit of pressure on Jean-Luc. He has one bull left. Greg has two.
Yeah, you'll be looking to cover up here. That first ball, not all that great, to be honest. Certainly leaves it
not
open.
likely to be pushed either.
No, that's right. That's right. So Jean-Luc will try and cover up here, but he needs to be careful. He can't put it. You can't be too aggressive in getting this close because of where the jack is to that dead bull line.
Yeah.
You'll want something maybe 20, 30 centimetres in front of Greg's ball would be ideal.
Yeah. That's not bad.
That's not too bad, because if Greg wants to come in now, he needs to play up that string, I guess.
Yeah.
And well, as you've seen, the terrain is a little bit unpredictable.
Got to negotiate his way around that front ball.
That's right.
But he's got one. He's got 1 point. Let's see if he can add to his tally. That one's short.
And very quick to play his third. Oh, and he's
he played very quickly, and there's been a calamity because his own bull has been knocked out. He knocked out his own bull by hitting the front bull of Jean-Luc's. So that gets us to 11-4 now to Jean-Luc.
Yeah.
And that's
just a bit of a disaster there for Greg. Yeah.
As you said, Tim, he played very quickly, and
we saw it happen on the end before too when he played his second ball quickly. It ended up pushing Jean-Luc ball in.
Yeah, that old adage, boule devant, boule d'argent, has really paid off, even though Jean-Luc was a little away from the coche.
Certainly a money ball in this instance. Jean-Luc getting the point.
Must be short. Jean-Luc checking, may not be 6 metres. Oh, they agree it isn't. It takes 2 large steps, make it about 8 metres. And there are nearly 42 minutes elapsed. So you're talking about Greg needing something of a miracle.
Yeah, I predict they've probably only got 2 ends left. This one and maybe one more.
Maybe one more.
And
it's not. You can't even if you got 3 both.
Yeah, he's 10-11. So it's going the way of Jean-Luc at the moment.
Certainly looks that way.
Let's see what Jean-Luc's got for us.
It's a lovely point too from Jean-Luc. Really, that's been signature, hasn't it? He's been able to master this terrain and consistently put Greg under pressure. That last end was really the best opportunity that Greg's had for some time, and he wasn't able to capitalise. And now Jean-Luc's next to the coche again. Unfortunately, Greg just was in between ball and coche there. Bit unlucky.
Yeah, just missing both bull and the jack. Would have been happy with either.
That one's just short. And he's cutting a bit of a disconsolate figure. Now he's making body shapes that seem quite familiar to me after my last game, where you're putting your palms in the air or smacking your forehead with them. That's a beautiful point. Don't know if it holds, but it's a cracker.
Okay.
He's right in front.
Dare say Jean-Luc still holding.
I think Jean-Luc still holds, yeah.
Chance to finish the game here now.
He needs one more, eh?
Yeah, one more point to finish it off. Question is, does he shoot that one in front? Which it looks like he is.
Yeah, it looks like he's shooting.
Caro Gagne.
Caro Gagne, yeah. Caro to win. Oh, he was unlucky. He hit the right ball, but it ricocheted onto his own.
And it may have been enough
to make Greg hold.
Yeah, but he's crossed with the back ball. That's why that ball in front is so important.
Yeah. Is that Any chance 2 there?
No, I dare say Jean-Luc is holding second, so
Right.
it's still Cara Gagne. See what Jean-Luc's got in store for us.
You got that?
Another great shot
You got that?
by
Is
Jean-Luc.
that game? It's just one though.
Umpire.
Just one. Just one.
Still in.
Two good shots there by Jean-Luc. And there goes the siren.
There goes the sign. So there's 2 ends left. They'd completed the last end, which means that the next end had begun officially, and so that means there is this end plus 1 more.
That's
But,
assuming Jean-Luc doesn't finish it off this
yeah,
end.
that's assuming that John Luke doesn't finish.
He's
That's
playing
right.
very well.
And it is a bit academic at 8 points ahead.
Yes. Yeah, Lucas is playing for a bit of pride here now. It is knockout. So his day is finished.
Yeah, these are all elimination, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Yeah,
This
so
is
it's winner take all.
just a reminder. This is the round of 16 for the complementaire open men.
So the prize for Jean-Luc will be a quarter final in the next round. So that's about 7 metres, and the Kosh for a change is right in the middle of the piste. So let's see how he goes. He needs 1 to win. That's a lovely start. Well, that's pretty much typical of how Jean-Luc's been going for most of this game. He's been right on the Kosh, putting a lot of pressure on Greg, whose shooting's been pretty good, but it does tell in the end. If you can keep putting the ball on the Kosh in a way that I was unable to do, then it makes a big difference.
And Greg shooting. And Greg.
Another good shot from Greg. Well
with a
done.
great shot.
Great shot. Got a replay of that?
Yeah, replaying that now. Nice and straight, that one.
Yeah,
Just
lovely
landing in front of the
straight
ball.
shot. And he stayed. So again, Jean-Luc's now only got 30 centimetres, something like that, to play with. I'm not sure it matters too much at the moment because his pointing's been so good. He's been all over the Kosh. So let's see if he can keep it going. I'm not sure that holds.
No,
It
it looks
to
short.
me like it's short, yeah.
Jean-Luc a little bit disappointed with that one.
Yeah.
Bit of a shake of the head there. Jean-Luc with his last ball.
Last ball.
Hoping to put this one in. Try and finish off the game.
He's got that. That's a beauty.
Yeah, that's a great
So that's
ball by
13,
Jean-Luc.
and Greg has 2 balls left. Let's see if he can force this to another end.
In the spot. In front of the bull. And Jean-Luc is just being chatted by the umpire for stepping out of the circle before it's landed.
Oh,
And Greg.
Greg. That's
He's
very
unlucky.
unlucky. He's hit his own. He's hit the target bull. He's hit Jean-Luc's, but it's then rebounded into his own bull and knocked it away.
Yeah, it happened to Jean-Luc in the last end,
Yep.
and now it's happened to Greg.
Yeah. So he needs this one to force this to another end. And
And
he's
he's pulled
short.
it short.
So Jean-Luc wins in on the 12th end. He wins 13-4 in this round of 16 clash, and I think whoever gets Jean-Luc in the quarterfinals has got his hands full.
Yeah, I mean, if Jean-Luc plays like he did in that game, there's no reason why Jean-Luc can't go through to the final in the
Yeah.
complementaire. He was playing very well. Surprised he didn't make the top 16, to be honest.
Yeah.
Shooting and pointing very consistently
Very
in that game, Seb.
consistently, yeah. And I must say, I hadn't seen Greg before, but he looks good. And
Yeah, he was
strong
impressive.
And obviously a strong shooter. So
Yeah, Greg from Ballarat.
good game.
Fantastic game. So that was the conclusion of the round of 16. Just looking at the schedule here, we're probably going to be back at 2:30 South Australian time, so that's about half an hour away for the quarterfinals, or it may be a semi-final depending on which division we pick up. The other two divisions, the Open Women, were playing at ESP, and the 60s plus men were over at the Adelaide Pétanque Club. So they're just making their way back to NOVAR Gardens now, hence why there's that 30-minute break. Stay tuned and we'll keep updated.
Thanks, Tim. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks, Seb.
welcome back here to Nova Gardens for the Australian Open 2026. We're in the singles tournament today. We've reached the quarterfinals. Introduced myself, I'm Chris Bowden, and we've got Sebastian Rosenberg with me.
Nice to be here again.
We've got the quarterfinal here of a fantastic matchup between Kieran Clark out of Newcastle Petanque Club and Sanju Suaran from the Ballarat Petanque Club. It's a beautiful day here, Sebastian, and looking forward to some good petanque.
Yeah, no, it's a lovely day. Perfect. Probably 23 degrees, something like that. Bright and sunny, not too windy. I think what's really interesting about this matchup is the piste in particular, because it's from where we're sitting, we can see lots of undulations and unevenness, and I think it'll make for a really interesting game.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate. The ground has changed since the 2025 tournament. It was a lot flatter and a lot more rolly in these major,
more predictable.
Yeah, in these pistes last year, and they've changed it up for this year's tournament and put some gravel on it. So it should make for some interesting pointing.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for the siren, remembering that it's a timed game with 45 minutes plus one end, plus one more if there is a tie.
Yeah, so it's cutthroat singles. It's you don't have room for much error where the opponent can capitalise and make multiple points. So both first balls from each player are crucial. Kieran, a noted shooter and one of the best shooters in Australia, and Sanju out of Ballarat. I actually haven't seen him play before, Seb, and he's doing well, obviously, to get to the quarterfinals, so should be a good tussle.
Yeah, it's great to see Petanque doing well in regional areas, and Ballarat have got a strong contingent here today, so it's really good, and looking forward to seeing how Sanju goes.
Yeah, so we're on the piste in closest proximity to the show piste. We've got the ladies semi-final going on to our right, and down to the other end of the piste. So yeah, should be some good petanque at this, like I said, at this pointy end of the tournament. And there goes the siren, so we're underway for our 45-minute time slot. I think Sanju's won the toss. Just make sure of that. Yeah, so Sanju's won the toin toss, and we'll see how far he throws the jack and see what his preferred length is. So
reports from previous game that Sanju played was that he's got a really nice high lob in his pointing, and just be interesting to see how that goes on this piste.
Yeah, it looks like about an 8.5 metre distance there, Sebastian. I think crucial that first ball just come and land in front and put some pressure on the opposition to shoot.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? When you've got a player as experienced as Kieran, and you know, to keep that pressure on from the start is really important.
Yeah,
lovely.
Yeah, it wasn't as high as I assumed it would be, but
a lot of backspin.
Very accurate as well.
Yep. And you can see the way he rolled his fingers over the top of the ball and brought them back towards his body, and just imparted that backspin. And he's adjacent to the cosh, so pressure on Kieran from the start.
Absolutely.
In between ball and cosh.
Yeah, I think when you're right-handed and you drop to the left or the right of the cautionary from his point of view, all that is slight more elevation required to make connection. So let's see if he can adjust.
He's just touched it. So advantage to Sanju in the opening end. Kieran's had 2 goes at trying to extricate that ball, and it's still pretty close to the cosh, so he'll be looking now to cover up and defend.
Yeah, it's very risky shooting the second time because you really need to make connection, otherwise it gives a very big advantage to your opponent. But to Kieran's class, he's
his third ball.
Yeah,
third ball's a toucher. That's a lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, it looked like one of mine, Chris.
Well, that's all I can expect from you, Sid. I've seen you play many times, and that's you all over there.
That is me all over. So let's see Sanju shooting now. Oh, he was just short, and
yeah, he's got a low trajectory of his shooting, and he's straight back into the next one.
Oh dear, that's a bit unlucky. I think he's taken that back to Kieran's ball.
Yeah,
it was really just one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a very low trajectory on his shooting. There's not much of a backspin, and it's very flat when he shoots.
And I think also, you know, you have a whole minute to play your shot after the opponent has played.
Yes.
And I reckon that was almost machine gun-like.
Yeah, it's
very swift.
Very quick.
Very quick. So, you know, that's how you get used to playing. I suppose you get in your own rhythm, but, you know, you watch Kieran play by contrast, and there's just a lot of deliberation and preparation, and so on.
Yeah, a lot of setup, isn't there?
A lot of setup, yeah. So 1-0 after the first end, and Kieran to begin.
Nice.
Beautiful high lob.
Yeah, Kieran is a proponent of the high lob, and very accurate. And this is the big tactical thing in singles too, in my opinion, is the control of the jack. If you can control the jack and have that first ball, it can make your opponent try to shoot and then put that pressure on if they miss that they're already a ball behind.
Sanju got that one out. It seemed to me to be maybe a little bit short, but it was effective, and he holds.
Yeah, he got a nice little patch in front of the ball there, and made good connection and holds point.
That's not bad. I think that's good enough to hold.
Yeah, Kieran he shook his head there as he threw that, but he's not real happy about the distance, but he's still holding, so
still holds.
At the end of the day, that's all you need to do is hold the point.
Put the other person in the ring. So 2 balls to 1. Sanju.
He does have a flick, doesn't he? So
it's
sort of like a little, a lot of backspin.
A lot of backspin, yeah. The ball really fizzes when it hits the turf, sort of thing.
The only thing I'm worried about that is if you hit a caillou or a rock, it could fly.
Yeah. And that's a lovely shot.
Superb pointing by Kieran.
Beautiful from Kieran there. So last ball of the end, and it'll be a question of whether Sanju can extricate that one that's adjacent to the cosh.
He's very quick at point.
Very quick. Hey, just to the right.
So it's 1 point there to Kieran. I just wanted to mention that Pétanque Australia's got a chat option in the live stream. So for all the people watching at home, their friends and family, or just a new person to Petanque, get into the chat, make some comments. Please like and subscribe as well as we go into the third end here in the singles game.
Kieran's thrown that. That's a good distance. I would have said that's getting close to the limit.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's happy with it being that close to the sideline, Sebastian.
I don't think that's what he was playing for.
Sometimes we don't have control of the jack, as you know. It's got a mind of its own.
I don't think I threw the cosh out actually today. I just threw the large ball out.
Oh, I played Kieran in the round of 16 this previous game, and I threw the jack out 3 times. So
that's a beautiful shot.
Nice shot by Kieran.
Yeah, he's what 20 centimeters, 10 centimeters, just short. Beautiful. Just to the left there. and again maybe just short. So you can see the pressure on Sunju's shooting because of Kieran's excellent starts, as you say.
Absolutely, and also it also plays with the player's mind when the caution is near the sideline as well, as far as your ball definitely going out if you miss.
Yeah.
Let's see, and then this is what I was just talking about. So he made connection with Kieran's ball, but his ball
He's
also
all-
got
he's
so
also out.
his ball's nullified. So he's got one more ball to play, and then Kieran's got the opportunity with his 2 balls to make points.
That's a beauty. Lovely shot.
That's a superb shot.
Superb shot. Yeah. A superb shot.
So here's Kieran's first opportunity to shoot in this game, and let's see if he can make good connection.
And you can see the contrast already. I mean, Sunju would already have shot by now.
Yes.
Kieran is very deliberately preparing himself, getting himself in the right position, thinking about it.
I look at it as like a golfer, Sebastian, sort of setting up for a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad.
And
Not
it's
a bad
in
shot.
between ball
Very
and Kosh,
close,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Very short
One
that time.
short.
and
Yeah, I
bounced
think
over.
he tried to adjust. Again, this is the pressure of singles. You know,
Yeah.
you've got no one to come and help you
Yeah.
close up or shoot.
Yeah.
You've got everything's on your own.
Yep. So 2-1 after 3 ends, and it's Sunju to begin.
Yeah, he's a very quick player. He even throws the jack very quick.
Yeah, there's no mucking about.
No, I think one tactic that Kieran could use is even slowing the play down a little bit more. Sometimes when the quick player wants to get the game moving, sometimes get a little bit frustrated by having to wait.
Yeah. That one got away from him a little with the stones. Kicked
Yeah.
it to the left. I reckon that's 50 centimetres.
Yeah, but the distance is perfect. But again, with his style, with that flick, sometimes if you don't get a good good connection with the ground, it can
It's going to go sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kieran's making his mind up whether he wants to go on the offensive and shoot that ball or point. The only concern I have would be that is if he points and then Sunju shoots and carries, then he holds an advantage. But Kieran's tactically didn't put the ball near the jack. He's put it near Sanju's ball, which also has an opportunity to cross if he shoots. So very good tactical play there by Kieran.
So
Just seeing if he's got the point.
it looks it from here, doesn't it? But it's deceptive.
Yeah, from here I think the front ball's got it, but they're going to get a tape and have a measure. The boys are looking around. 2 requirements in playing Petanque is a tape and balls.
Yeah, I think this could be grounds for some kind
Wow.
of administrative
Yep.
intervention.
Maybe they play the next ball with 1 foot in the air, I don't know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
something to penalise them for
Yeah.
not having a tape.
It is Kieran that holds, and as you say, his ball is just to the left and sort of in the line, so Sunju would be risking deflection onto his own ball
Yeah.
if he shoots it. So he's got to be accurate, and so he points, and points beautifully.
Yes.
Well played.
Yeah, like we were just saying, I think the option could have been to shoot there, but the risk of crossing and hitting his own.
Yeah.
But not only he's gained the point, but it's behind the jack, which is visually hard for when you're shooting because you're worried that you're going to be short and hit the jack. So good shot by Sanju.
Yeah, lovely shot. and he did hit the kosh, and I think that really means that Sanju will be holding 2.
Yeah,
So,
I think you're correct there, mate. Because definitely the jack's been moved to the back side of the edge. I think definitely holding 2 there.
So a bit of pressure on Kieran's third and final bull, and Sanju will have the opportunity to shoot potentially for 2 or 3 if he was to carro.
Nice point. Nice point there, Sebastian. I think he might hold. They're just going to go and have a look.
I think it's still
no. The man behind man behind all the computer is saying no.
So
He doesn't believe.
I think it's in second, but I don't think it holds. So the same thing still applies though. Sanju can make the decision to have a shot, and if he was to stay, he'd hold 3 points.
Yes, yes.
Or he could try and point just for 2.
I think he's going to go for the shooting. I think the opportunity to make 3. No, he went
He
the point.
pointed,
Okay.
and I think he's long.
I'm surprised by that. I really thought
That he'd
that
have
he offensive and try and make 3.
just 1.
Yeah.
So that's 2-2. After
Very
the
interesting.
4th end. Yeah, interesting. Interesting.
Yeah,
tactics.
I thought he would have gone for the shot there.
Yeah. I'm surprised, given he's obviously a very strong pointer. What surprised me was that he didn't make it.
Yeah, well, not only he didn't take the option offensively to try and make carro for 3, his pointing went long and only got 1.
Yeah,
so that
missed opportunity, perhaps.
I think if he took that extra time that we've been talking about just to have a think about it, he would have come up with it.
So again, that looks to be a good 9 metres, something like that. That's a long way.
It's amazing as Petanque players how good we are at distances now.
Oh yeah.
You know.
What a lovely shot.
Beautiful bull in front.
40 centimetres out right in front. That's a super shot. It makes it very difficult for Kieran to think about pointing. He's likely going to shoot this ball.
Yeah, set up.
Yeah.
The iconic arm lift of Kieran.
Left, yeah.
He makes connection, but
Chiquet.
chiquet, that's a perfect word for it.
Yeah.
How would you spell chiquet, Sebastian? I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never been good at school.
Chique with a something at the end.
I believe you might be right.
I'll stick with that. Listeners can prove me wrong. A little bit long there.
Yeah.
So now a bit of pressure on Kieran's last bull to cover up. I mean, the best bull here would probably be on the back of Sanju's first.
Yeah, or even on the jack.
Or on the kosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this ball is crucial. It has to be in play at least.
It's got to be in play. You would not want to be behind if you could help it. Rather plugged a bit early.
It's uncharacteristic end from Kieran. 3 pretty much ineffective bulls. We'll see if Sanju can capitalise on this.
So it's 2-2 here, and I think this competition's really heating up. And here's a chance for Sanju to capitalise, and he makes no doubt about that.
He doesn't even. Oh, I was going to say he wasn't going to clean his.
Just throw it.
Yeah.
Just throw it. Just chuck it. He's made that too, I think, so that's 3. Yep, that's 3. So
maximum 3 points. So the score now is 5-2 to Sanju.
2 to Sanju. Sanju Sunarayan of Ballarat. 6th end.
Where's Ballarat, Sebastian? That's in Victoria, isn't it?
In Victoria, it's couple of hours north of Melbourne.
Right. Okay. No, that's another
very pretty.
Another destination I need to visit.
Worth a visit for you, Chris.
Well, as long as it's got a Petanque piece, then I'm good to go.
You're such a picky tourist.
Well, I might go via Canberra. I heard the piss there are nice in Canberra. Is that right?
Yeah, and we're very welcoming. Good start. good start.
Yeah,
from
not bad shot. It is a little bit, 30 mil or whatever from the sideline. They're 40 mil from the sideline. So it does play with your mind when you're pointing as well.
Yeah.
Not that you're going to hit a rock and go out.
Yeah.
But I think Kieran here will point nice high lob and
I think that's okay.
yeah, it was a nice lob. He wouldn't have wanted to hit the cautionary, but I think he still holds point.
Yeah. Are they checking? They're checking. Kosh certainly moved.
I think the tape's going to be required here.
Yeah.
I think they've conceded that.
Sanju was pretty. Sanju was pretty confident, wasn't he?
Eagle Eye Tim has behind the decks has said
It's
the
Sanju's,
right ball's in. Tim's even putting bets down that he's right. What'd you say, Tim? I was right? Yes, I think I might be right.
Kieran's got the tape out.
Well, let's see. Oh,
It's Sanju.
he's right. I've just lost a vodka cruiser of the watermelon variety.
You're a classy guy.
Oh no, I'm only paying a bit. And so Kieran, it's going to be interesting what he does here. He holds a good second, but I think he's a bit gun shy in shooting. He's going to try and potentially come and sit on the jack and then move it slightly left and then hold two.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Or sit in front of Sanju's ball and claim the shot.
Yep.
He's taken he's taken option 3
he's taken,
by shooting.
Curse there.
Yep.
So that's 2 now to Kieran because his ball stayed closer than Sanju's, but it's 2 on 1. So what will Sanju do here? Will he reply with a shot? He's pointed, and that's a lovely shot. But it's short.
That pointing style is all wrist.
All wrist.
I reckon the young man would be good at cricket. Bit of a leg off break.
Okay. So does he point again or does he shoot? It's a shot and he's missed.
Yeah. He set it up. He set it up for an offensive shot, but
he did.
So
this means that Kieran, if he was to shoot that front ball, would potentially be on for 3.
Yeah,
Carrow for 3.
Carrow for 3. I think he'll definitely go for it. Oh, slightly wide, slightly left.
Moved. Well, he held anyway. So
hit the kosh.
It's 1 to Kieran. 1 to Kieran makes the score. Sanju is 5 and Kieran is 3 after 6 ends. And I think you're seeing. I guess I made a point earlier on about how the piste was tricky and so on, but these guys are really that's not an issue for them. They're both finding their way to the kosh pretty easily.
I think as we get closer and closer to the final, I think obviously the quality of the player is elevated, and they're doing things that us mortal Petanque players can't do. They're just checking the distance here, so I just wanted to make mention that the Petanque Australia live stream will be happening for the next 4 days over the glorious Nationals here at NOVAR Gardens, the beautiful NOVAR Gardens, for the last time that they're holding the Nationals. We're not sure of the format or location of next year's Nationals. So tomorrow we've got the mixed doubles tournament. Saturday we have the gender doubles, and Sunday starts the diamond in Petanque. In Petanque is the gender triples. So we've got a lot more streams coming up in the next 3 or 4 days. So please keep your eye out on posts and get amongst watching some beautiful Petanque.
So people may know, but just in case you don't know, the maximum you can throw The jack from the ring is 10 metres, and I think I heard the umpire suggest that it was 9 metres and 85 centimetres, so it's 15 centimetres to the good, so Kieran plays on.
Yeah, Kieran loves the longer distances because he high lob. That high lob was good, and the distance is perfect. But as we were talking about before, there is rocks and on the piste, and that looked like it was coming directly to the kosh, but it just went slightly left.
Jagged off to the left, yeah. Sanju now. Oh, it's a beautiful point.
Oh, nice shot there by Sanju.
Beautiful point. Didn't look like missing. So it's now 20, 30 centimetres, something like that. So there's a job of work for Kieran. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Nice reply there. So we're 23 minutes in, and as Sebastian was saying at the start of the game, we play a 45-minute timed game. So yeah, already 23 minutes, and the score is 5-3.
So I would have suggested that Sanju's going to have to shoot this. It's not quite un gagnant, but pretty much.
Yeah, I think
to win from there.
I think if he makes a good connection here, he's going to be in front.
Oh, he's just missed to the left.
I'll tell you what, Sebastian, out of our viewpoint here from the piste, I'm directly in front of that, and that looks so good out of the hand. I thought it was going to hit.
That looked, and it's the perfect length. He's a bull to the left.
So the risk is here is he shoots again, misses, then Kieran has the opportunity to go for a 3. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, that's a very good shot.
Oh, nice pointing.
Beautiful pointing, yeah. It's insouciant flick of the wrist kind of thing. There's not a lot of.
I have not seen that style before.
Yeah. He's playing as if this wasn't a quarter final of Australian singles championship.
He looks like he's in Ballarat having a barbecue and just throwing balls.
Yeah. So he holds second and third. So
Kieran's going to shoot here. Let's see if he can get connection. No, that's wide.
He managed to carry but the wrong ball.
Yeah, he's Kieran is a brilliant shooter, one of Australia's best, but he's his calibration is a little bit off at the moment. The risk is to not only Sanju but all other players is if that calibration comes into effect. Watch out.
Yeah. Again, that's a 1, 2.
Oh, that's the maximum 10 meters. Well, look at it.
That looks very long, but he's going to check it out.
I think the tape's going to come out again.
So the score is 5-4. You've had 7 ends. This is the 8th end. It's 5-4 to. I beg your pardon, 6-3. I beg your pardon, 6-3 to.
Sanju got that last
to
point.
Sanju, yeah, beg your pardon.
Just want to make mention of the umpires umpiring here at the Nationals. They do a phenomenal job to do the umpiring and of all the grounds and all the players. So congratulations to them.
Yeah, it's a great group of people.
So the umpires have said that that's a legal length, so we'll continue on.
Again, it must be very close to 10, must be close to the limit. 990 something, yeah. So Sanju with the first point.
Oh, that one's a bit wayward.
Yeah, bad bobble there when it landed. Maldonné.
Yeah, he's Kieran's got an opportunity now to get some points. Come on. If you're backing Sanju or Kieran, get in the chat, show your love. Yeah, there's a left-hand bias up that end, Sebastian. Both balls went left.
Yeah, not a tremendously friendly bounce, but he's done the job. Again, you can see there probably 50 centimetres, something like that. So there's theoretically room, but not easy to point on this piste.
Oh, magnificent
makes
pointing.
a liar of me. That's a beautiful point. And again, the flick of the wrist and the spin that he imparts on the ball, and it stays straight as a die.
And where the ball's positioned there, it makes it really difficult to shoot because, again, like we said before, the jack could relocate.
Yeah.
But I think Kieran's going to take the option of pointing here. I take that back. He went option shoot.
And he was wide right.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit frustrated with himself. He's not getting a good rhythm in his shooting, which is uncharacteristic. But let's see if he can close this door and restrict Sanju for 1 point or get the point himself. That's short.
That is short and plugged. So Sanju has one left. His first ball went wide left. His second ball is just behind the kosh.
Yeah, Kieran's getting a little bit frustrated with himself. But
Yeah.
look, he's still very much in this game. There's still 15, 17 minutes to go.
Well, that's a very aggressive play and very good.
I think.
Is it 2 or 3? That's the question. I guess I was thinking he was going to point then, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I was in the same opinion, considering what he did a couple of ends before.
Yeah.
But
It's 2 for sure.
yeah, he's conceded 2. They're just looking for the third. I think they're going to call the umpire here just to confirm. I think Kieran's a bit hesitant with making a call here. They're just going to get the tape.
So it's definitely 2 to Sanju. The question is, will it be a third? So how long we got left? Something
16
like
minutes.
16 minutes. So time beginning to become a factor, I think, here at least 8-3.
Yeah.
Could potentially be 9-3.
Yeah.
So you need 2 ends to make it even.
Absolutely.
If you're Kieran.
Absolutely. When we're playing singles, that's the cutthroat nature of it, because if you can get a 5-point lead, it's very hard to pull back. You need 2 ends to get it back.
It is indeed 3. So the score now after the 8th end is 9-3 to Sanju. And Kieran's got a job of work to do. He
needs to get back into this game here.
Next end's really critical.
Sebastian, yeah, if he wants to win this game and this tournament, there's no next game if you lose. So
no, it's elimination, and again, that's a very long end.
That's very long, and it's also close to the sideline there.
Yeah,
again, they're going to get a tape out.
That one might be long. Too long.
Yeah, that's long.
Too long. It'll be interesting to see what length Kieran chooses.
Yeah, I am
he often
too.
goes a longer distance.
He likes a longer distance, but this is what I'd do in this scenario, and obviously I'm sitting in the commentary chair, not out there, is potentially what he could do is, because this is behind, he could put it at 6 meters and go for a 3-shot end to try and make a 3 points.
Yeah.
It's risky, but it gives you that opportunity to try and make 3 quick points.
Yep. Beautiful. Lovely start.
Yep, beautiful start.
20 centimeters behind, straight as a die.
Shooters tend to not like to shoot balls behind the jack.
Yeah.
He's got no option here because he's down 9-3.
Yeah.
Well, he's taken the option to pointing. I'm
all over it.
I'm perplexed by that. I really thought he would have shot.
Unless he's going to shoot now, he wanted to position one first.
The problem is if he touches the jack or misses, he's risking getting too far behind. And that happening.
And he can't afford to waste time. So when the kosh goes out, the end is regarded as dead and as if it's never been played. So they start again. And all that did really was waste 2 or 3 minutes that Kieran doesn't have at 6 points down.
100% agree with you, Sebastian, and this is what I was saying. Like, that's why I was a little bit confused why he didn't take the option to shoot first straight up.
Yeah.
and try and get 3 points.
Yeah.
But again, he's in the quarterfinals, and I'm sitting here with your good self.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucky you.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be anywhere else.
So 9-3, 10th end. And that one just spun away a little bit. I've seen worse than that, particularly from me earlier on this morning, but it's behind and it's about 40 centimetres, so Kieran should be able to hold a point up to this.
It's imperative now he gets this point.
Which he does.
Yep. Not a great shot,
No, it's not on the coach.
but it's point held, so that's all he needs to do.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to start to build some pressure.
Like I said before, jack control is massive in singles, so if you can get that jack back and put some pressure on Sanju, nice pointing there by
Sanju's
Sanju.
got that, yeah. Very good response. They're just checking, so maybe I spoke too early. It could be.
Yeah, from our vantage point here, I thought
Looks like he's got it, but now they're suggesting they're not quite sure.
And Sanju's taken the option to measure.
Yeah.
What that does is two things. He may have the point, which is fair, but he's also chewing up some valuable time that Kieran needs.
Yeah.
Well,
Kieran holds.
Yep, they've conceded that the ball. It's a little bit of not showmanship. It's gamesmanship. That's correct.
Yeah,
The right word
yeah.
there, which is totally legal.
Totally legal. But you know that's a minute and a half gone.
Oh, absolutely. And that one's gone long.
So there is a little window here, but it needs two really nice points.
Yep.
I think.
He needs to capitalise here at 100% to get 3 points here to get back in this game. As we're getting closer to the 10-minute mark to go. Yep, first one.
Very good.
First one's good.
That looks very good. That looks very good. It's in front.
Same again. The only concern I have here, Sebastian, is that they're going to measure it to make sure he's got two. Is that he points in and touches the jack. That's the only concern that I'd have if he doesn't have two. Because I think here if
goes too hard.
Yeah, he has to get 3 points here. That's an absolute must. So whether if he doesn't have that second point, just to point onto it and bring it in.
So I'm not quite sure what's going on here about who holds what and how many is.
Kieran's is going a little bit quicker than his normal game is.
Yeah, he is, certainly. Yeah, when you think about the preparation time he took at the start of the game.
Absolutely. And that one's no good.
So it's 2 points. 2 points to Kieran.
2 points, you're right.
So that's 9-5 to Sanju, and we're talking 10 minutes left.
Yep.
So this is very tense.
If Kieran can get back in the game here with a 2 or 3,
yep.
For the viewers, I think it's going to be great. Tight finish. That's what we want to see.
And again, this is looking like, I'd say 9 meters at least. It's a long way. So we're up to the 11th end. Kieran to begin. Nice shot.
Nice pointing there by Kieran.
Nice, Kieran. It's just started a bit left and stayed a bit left. He's 40 out, 35 out, but it's a good start.
You too.
That one looks long.
Jeez, you get some reps on that ball, doesn't he?
Bobbled through across the jagged surface. It's He's playing with a lot of spin and really needs to get some, you know,
Some
good,
bite.
consistent
Yeah,
bite
some bite into the ground.
to make that spin pay off. And
Ooh.
again, that one spat through.
Yeah, here's an opportunity here for Kieran to get closer to that score.
You can sort of really see it when it lands. It just if it doesn't grip and stop and capitalise on that backspin that he imparts, it spits through rather quickly.
Yeah.
So he's
The thing is, he can point here or he can try and cut, but no, he's gone again. He says to Kieran, "You want the points? You have to shoot me out."
yeah. And the other thing too is that even if he shoots and he doesn't stay, that's a point missed, if
Absolutely,
you like. Even
absolutely.
if he gets rid of it, so he's, you know, minimising the damage and time of essence. Kieran's moving quickly. No, that one. Oh, he has taken the kosh.
So if we go to an instant replay here from the control table, Kieran shot his own bull, then dragged the jack through and got the point for a miraculous 2 points.
For a miraculous 2 points. That was very lucky. Very lucky. Well, let's test now. I think for Sanju, when those things start to go against you, even if you're 9-7 up,
I think
you've got to hold your nerve.
I think you need to buy a lotto ticket. To
Buy a lotto
that was
ticket, yeah.
that was a strange set of events.
Yep.
He went to shoot Sanju's ball. He shot his own
Own
ball,
ball.
and the ball dragged through the jack, and the ball sit next to the jack to get a point.
Yeah, away from everything else. And then maybe his last bull, fairly simple, fairly straightforward for 2 points.
I think Kieran went to church this morning because that was a miracle.
That paid off. So 9-7 to Sanju.
And
That's a
points,
lovely start.
amazing,
That's a
amazing
lovely
pointing
start.
there by Kieran.
9-7 to Sanju, and suddenly the pressure on the young fella from Ballarat, and even though he's ahead, we're talking about 6 minutes left, something like that. Needs to keep his head. He shot and was left.
I think Sanju's starting to feel a little bit of pressure with Kieran
Yeah.
coming back into
Yeah.
this game.
Yeah.
It was 9-3, now it's 9-7.
Yeah.
Kieran holding shot with
A good point.
with 5 points, 5 minutes to go.
Yeah. Needs to try to win this back now or cover up. Oh, that's a very nice shot.
It's a blocker.
It's a blocker.
It's in line.
It's a very nice shot.
Slightly short.
Slightly short, and as you say, a blocker. So it makes Kieran's job to get more than one a little bit more difficult.
Oh, almost took the jack with him there.
Yeah, so he ran right over the top of the cautionnet. I think the cosh moved a little, so there's probably a bit more room now for Kieran to get past that front ball and score.
The umpire's just going to come and have a talk to Kieran because no one has marked the jack after it got displaced. So it is a requirement at each play that the jack gets marked if it gets moved. Why that is so if a bull from a game next to the game, our game comes through and moves it, then we can replace it. Nice pointing there by Kieran.
Beautiful point. Not sure about that one.
2 points.
2 points, so it's a 9-all thriller. We're at 9-all, so Kieran scored 6 points in 3 ends to bring it back from 9-3 to 9-all.
And that's why Kieran has been one of the best players in Australia in the last couple of years, winning multiple titles, specifically in 2025. He won the Queensland International, the Weird Masters in Victoria, and also the men's triples at the Nationals. So quite a seasoned player.
Much shorter end this time. I would have said that's maybe 6.5, something like that.
Oh, slightly long. He wouldn't have been happy with that shot.
It's a bit long. So with only a few minutes left, there's going to be this end and one more.
Yeah, I think he rushed that shot, to be honest with you, Sebastian.
Yeah,
I think
he was still getting like he was behind.
Yeah, getting to 9-all, you really need to make sure of that first shot.
That's a lovely
and
point.
Sanju has made him pay for it.
That's a beauty. Lovely shot. So the pressure now back on Kieran.
So Kieran's going to shoot here.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can make a good connection.
He's just moved the kosh.
He's missed and just got the kosh there, Sebastian. This is really pressure shot here. It's 3 minutes to go.
What would you do here? Would you shoot?
I'm pointing. In my opinion,
to cover.
Yeah, the risk of conceding 3 points is drastic. So point, come up against Sanju's bull and protect that one.
Make it difficult for Sanju to score more.
That's right. Very close to doing what we said.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's an opportunity for Sanju to skip ahead here.
Yeah. So I mean, as you say, the caliber of this play, Sanju's got 2 balls left. He's probably got 15, 20 centimeters he needs to get in to score.
Oh,
and
beautiful pointing.
What a beautiful point.
He's now taking his time. He's cleaning his divot. If you can get this ball in, we're going to have one end plus an extra.
One end, maybe.
And
he's got it.
3 points.
3 points. That's marvelous.
Maximum 3 points.
Absolutely superb pointing. That's marvelous. Well, that's
nice play there by Sanju. After
terrific
coming back from 9-3 down to hold his nerve to get 3 points there is magnificent.
12-9 is the score to Sanju. And it looks like there's enough time for 2 ends, this end and one more.
Well, yeah, I mean, unless Sanju finishes
Unless Sanju finishes, yeah. So 12-9, you played a 13, of course, so Sanju needs 1 more point.
So this first ball here, Sebastian, is the most crucial shot of the game. Just check. He's gone short, which I'm confused about because he was like in the 9 meters.
Yeah, he was. But when you look at how he pointed at 6 meters, boy oh boy.
Absolutely.
It's sitting down too, isn't it? It looks like it's in a little hollow.
Divot.
Yeah. That's
nice point there.
Lovely start.
So there's the whistle. So this will be the last end if Sanju finishes, or if Kieran is able to get some points, we'll have a further extra end. But this is where you earn your dollars. Right here, and titles is these opportunities where you have to make connection here. There's no other option. He has to shoot. He has to take it out. Game on the line.
Yeah. You'd love a caro here.
Oh,
what
beautiful.
A lovely shot. That is a beautiful
And the people
shot.
watching this game applaud the
What a
excellence.
beautiful shot.
What a time to pull a caro out.
That's incredible.
Magnificent.
Yeah. That's a clutch point. It's very interesting because once the buzzer goes, time's not an issue anymore.
That's right.
So he really relaxed.
Oh,
what a point. That's beautiful.
2 beautiful shots out, or 3 beautiful shots.
Sanju managed to get in to that point. And you can see Kieran there is rolling his neck, just trying to collect himself. Time is not an issue. He's got a whole minute to collect himself and play. So take the time, think about what you're going to do. He's got to try and pick that ball out surgically.
I was just about to say, he needs to be a surgeon to get this out because he needs to try and get it out without touching the other ball.
That was a beautiful point. That's really, 4 or 5 points in a row from Sanju that have been extraordinary. Really good.
These players on the sideline here need to be conscious of the fact that they're playing a quarter-final here.
Yeah.
As Kieran takes aim. Oh, so what's happened there, Sebastian, is that he connected with his own ball
His
first.
own ball, yeah.
It's kicked Sanju to the shot. He made Caro, so this is it.
This is it. He hit his own ball. Sanju still holds.
Yes.
That's 13 on the ground. La 13e est en place.
So that, and so here it is. This is it. He needs to make, in my
Caro.
opinion, he that's all he can do here.
it's all he can
Caro
do.
and put it on Sanju to finish.
Yeah. And he's hit the kosh out.
And kills the end.
Kills the end, and that's
And-
one to Sanju, who holds one ball for 13.
They're 13, and congratulations to both players. Sanju, from Ballarat.
Sanju Sunarin from
So,
Ballarat
thank you
proceeds to the semi-final.
Good comeback there by Kieran. Got really back into that game. It came down to that last end. Beautiful pointing by Sanju. Nice carro there by Kieran, but unfortunately he was not successful in getting the point. So we're just going to finish the stream here, and the men will go on to the semi-finals. Next on the stream, approximately 3:40 this afternoon, will be the women's singles final here at NOVAR Gardens. So stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
Thanks very much.
back here to NOVAR Gardens for the Australian Pétanque Federation Nationals. We've come to the pointy end of the female division in the singles. We've got Hina Radova from Western Australia from Le Club Française, and Selena Daly from Nova Pétanque Garden, very own here in South Australia. The women's final is going to be played on the two pists in front of us, meaning the dead ball lines are on the extremities of those two pists. We are playing a untimed to 13 game. I want to welcome in my co-host Sebastian for the final.
Thanks very much, Chris. Looking forward to this very much. And again, having a look at the piste, you can see that it's got lots of undulations and soft bits and lots of rocks, and it should make for a really interesting competition.
Yeah, Hina has been at the forefront of the latest Petanque game in Australia for several years. Both Selena and Hina represented Australia recently at Mount Martha in the Trans-Tasman in the successful team. Both ladies are prominent players, so this should be an interesting final.
And Adele Smith from Capital Petanque Club is our umpire.
Absolutely,
today,
one of the best umpires in Australia. So the best all round here. So we're just waiting for the hooter to go off, and we'll be underway. So definitely for the people watching at home on the Petanque Australia YouTube channel, please get involved in the chat. Makes for a great community if we can see what people at home are saying. We just got a 2-minute warning from the TD. At the moment, the men's semi-final are playing, as well as women's and men's and over 60s consulants are also playing.
So Hina Radova has won the toss and will start first end. And remember, this is an untimed game, so the only real issue is that players have 1 minute in between throws, and that's something that the umpires take
seriously. Yes.
You played in a good spirit.
Oh, here we go,
And
Sebastian, and we're away. And Hina, as you said, is throwing the first jack.
Women's single final 2026.
So we're going to go with a nice 7.5, 8 metre distance. Now, what I've found in previous finals, Sebastian, especially when you're playing on two pists, that middle part is a bit tricky to play along the line.
Yeah.
Both visually and the ground doesn't get as used as much. So we'll be interested to see if the ladies decide to cross over. Yes.
That's a lovely start. 40 centimetres out right in front.
Beautiful first ball of the final.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that, because I'm looking right up the line here between the pistes which are in play, and you can certainly see much less rock coverage and whatever. It's much more sandy and flat. Well, not flat, but still undulating, but it's bare.
Yeah, so there's an opportunity for the ball to skid on potentially. Let's see Selena's response here. Oh, just touch the front of Hina's ball and come round. Selena's just going to have a look and see if she's gained the shot. I think it might be short.
Really not sure. It's, you know, if you're going to try to outpoint that ball, that's the way you try and do it, really, is just to give it a kiss on the way past and try to bundle in.
It remains in front, which is obviously a good ball in pétanque. It's a boule devant, boule d'argent.
The ball in front is the money ball.
The horn's gone for the rest of the tournament, but the horn sounds a little bit sick.
I think the horn may have spent some time in the bar.
I think
after lunch.
I think
in
the horn's
addition
been on the
to,
pastis. That's
yeah,
right.
some of the players, yeah.
Adele's been called in early here to this final to make judgment on who's got the point.
And it's Selena.
She's indicated Selena has the point,
Yeah.
so it will be Nina to step up and either point to promote her bull or shoot Selena's bull
And
out.
what would you do here? What would be your selection,
I go
Chris?
shooting early in the final. I try and put some pressure on my opponent,
Yeah.
but
She just missed it. Oh, that's the danger, isn't it? If you play to promote a front ball and you're not successful, you often push too hard and,
That's right.
and you leave that ball as a nothing ball on the back.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
it's
tricky.
sort of mandatory to get some level of connection there.
Yeah. If you play that tactic
Yeah, well, it has gone long, but it's still
in play.
in play, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just checking that one as well. So just wanted to make mention the singles ladies final is currently on. Depending on its duration, there's a potential that we'll be able to bring the men's final after this. They're playing their semi-final at the current moment, so but we're settled in here for a great game.
Yeah, looking forward to this, and you can see how competitive it is from the first three bulls.
So Selena is going to potentially try and do the same thing as Hina done and try and come through her with her front ball.
Yeah, give it a nudge. And
Oh.
she's done it. That's absolutely perfect.
She's connected her own bull, kangarooed over
Cascaded-
Hina's ball,
cascaded.
the ball,
Yeah.
and is now holding two.
Holding two, yeah. A great start. Couldn't have gone any better for Selena. Hina's last ball now.
Yes.
She wants to cut down the loss here. It looks just short, perhaps.
Looked like it came in.
Yeah, it looked absolutely perfect from our angle, didn't it? It was going in between those.
From our eagle
those
eye,
balls,
he's
yeah.
indicated that it's short.
But it is short.
So I think Selena's holding two here. But all the balls are,
Cluster.
nice radius
Yeah,
cluster
sure
there.
are.
So
Yeah.
any sort of slight connection on either ball here could either give her 3 points or give the
lose.
opponent a point.
A loser point, yeah.
Oh, it's
that
gone
one faded
wide.
away to the right. But still a good start.
So
And that's
2 points
two
there.
for Selena.
2 points there for Selena Daly, and so what's the weather like in Canberra at Capital Petanque this time of year, Sebastian?
It's gorgeous. This is the best time of year to come to Canberra to play petanque. The leaves are changing. You get those autumnal colours, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, you got a lot of kangaroos and everything in the park around there
A lot
too.
of kangaroos. Yeah, I need to say that from time to time we do have a few problems on the piste with, should we say, some
Excrements?
some litter. You can get occasionally a couple of dodgy bounces off a kangaroo poo.
That's part of playing
that's
petanque in
part of
Canberra,
playing
isn't it?
In Australia,
Yes.
we wouldn't swap it for quids.
No.
It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
So definitely, if you're in the Canberra region, go and visit Capital Petanque Club.
Yeah, we've now got pretty good at putting our tournaments and things onto My Petanque. So if people are interested, check out My Petanque, and it's always a good website for information about upcoming tournaments and things. And I'd love to see you down there.
Absolutely.
So again, that's about I would have said 8 meters, something like that, maybe a bit longer.
So
Selena to start.
in a triples team, Selena is considered the pointer of the team, and Hina is the shooter.
Oh, interesting.
They actually play together in the
Right.
doubles and the triples
I
teams.
see.
So it's
So this is a derby.
it's a derby,
It's a
mate
derby.
versus mate, teammate versus teammate.
Yep. Well, it's a good start too then from Selena. Start of this second end. She's adjacent to the cosh, really. She's
Putting maximum pressure on her shooter.
yeah.
Oh, beautiful
That's a lovely
pointing.
shot. That is a lovely shot.
Nice high lob there
Yeah,
by Hina.
Lovely shot. Interesting that Hina chose to point. I know Selena's ball is behind the cosh sort of thing, but as a shooter she pointed and it paid off.
The men's tactical game and the women's tactical game are getting closer and closer to parity.
Yeah.
It's sometimes said that the men are more offensive.
Yeah.
But the women's game is amazing and
I'm certainly,
great quality.
I'm certainly offended by some of the men I've played against. That's very, very true.
Oh, nice ball there by Selena, but it just sort of pulled off left.
Yeah, perfect length, but it's gone wide.
Let's see if she can get in with a third ball here.
Oh, what a lovely shot. A
superb.
beautiful shot.
You can see
Beautiful
why she's
shot.
represented Australia multiple times.
It's just very, very straight.
Beautiful
Straight
point
arm,
on
very
her
straight.
home piste as well.
Yeah.
She knows every
and
rock and
granny,
every
yeah.
KU here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
she's done it. She's pushed that away. So Selena's is now second and third, and Hina still has her third bull to score a second point.
Let's see if Hina can get in here. Both Hina and Selena represented Australia in the Women's World Cup last year in 2024 in France.
That looks close.
And it might be a little bit
I
short.
think it's just short.
Yeah, like I was saying, they
indicating
represented
this one.
Australia in the Women's World Cup in France, and then also Selena represented Australia in the mixed tournament in Rome.
Right.
So yeah, very well accomplished player
Right.
in Australia, and
Used to pressure.
used to pressure, correct?
Yeah. So 2-1 after 2 ends to Selena. Hina begins the third end. It's 7.5, 8 meters, something like that. So medium length. That was a lovely shot though to extricate Selena's ball from Hina.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was a lovely shot.
Oh, superb
It was
pointing.
right behind her right arm there, and that never looked like missing.
Superb pointing.
Absolutely superb. So now the challenge laid down to Selena, and I played Selena in a tournament at Weird some time ago, and I remember her shooting and being quite successful. So
Yeah, like I said, Hina's been at the top level shooter in a Petanque, and her pointing skills is amazing. Unfortunately, Selena's just gone long there.
yeah, that's gone long.
And play her second ball.
That looks like a good one.
Nice ball, nice ball.
Yeah,
In front.
Good one to cover.
Nice block.
Yeah, nice blocker. Are you surprised that Selena didn't shoot?
Yeah, she's not a noted shooter, Sebastian. She is a specialist pointer.
Yes.
Occasionally
So
she does shoot. So
yeah, that was the occasion I remember.
I think the first one was her attempt at shooting.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and she's long again. Leaving the door open here for Hina to try and get a maximum 3 points.
I reckon she's got 30, 40 centimetres probably to try and land.
Yeah, especially with that nice high lob as
Yeah.
well. It eliminates
The stones.
the stones. Yes,
A little bit like Kieran was playing last game.
that's right.
Oh, what a beautiful
Oh,
point.
magnificent pointing.
I think that's a toucher. I think that's actually embouchonné.
It's
That's a
two
beautiful shot.
beautiful balls, and she's got the opportunity here
To score
to
a
come in for a
maximum.
third. Yes,
Yeah.
and take the lead.
So can she make it 3? Oh,
that was
she was so close.
That was lucky not to take her own ball out, but
Yeah.
that's 2 points there for Hina, and
And the score is 3-2 to Hina after 3 ends.
yeah, it's so good to see all the players here from around Australia. I met some players from Tasmania this morning, that have made the trek to Adelaide for the Nationals. It's truly becoming a national sport played in every part of Australia. It's exciting.
Yeah, and this weekend in particular has become a festival, and you know, we have to wait and see what happens next year as we think about where the championships will go and so on, because all of these competitions are strong and getting stronger and vibrant, and you know, it's a wonderful occasion.
Absolutely. I will say that we are hungry to try and get some new players, youth players in the game, and also celebrating both sexes as well, the female game.
Superb start from Hina.
Magic shot there.
Magic shot. She's basically right on the cosh.
She's putting a lot of pressure here on Selena.
Yeah. You know, you can't really outpoint that ball. You need to move it out of the way. She's just wide.
Not far off there
No,
though, Sebastian. It was straight. It just jumped over the ball.
Yeah.
But as we said in the previous game with Kieran and Sanju, your first shot is crucial.
Yeah.
Now it's a case of trying to
cover up, minimise the damage.
Beautiful ball.
Beautifully. So I'm fairly sure that Selena doesn't hold. I can't swear to it.
They're just gonna go and inspect.
Well, it's close enough to warrant inspection.
Oh, yep, they've both
looks like
agreed
Selena does
that
hold there.
she
I
holds.
take
So,
it back. Excellent shot from
so
Selena.
Hina's now going to step up and shoot. I'm
shoot it.
pretty much guaranteed that she's going to try it and shoot.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of room. She doesn't want to hit her own ball, obviously, but she's got a little bit of room. And she missed
slightly
to the
left.
yeah. Which is always a dangerous thing, because you're sort of psychologically thinking, I don't want to hit my own ball.
Would you go again here, Sebastian, another shot?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
And so did Hina.
Great connection.
I'm so glad she listened to me,
Well,
because not very many people do.
Oh, it's expert commentary and expert tacticians.
That's what you get. Yeah, the alternative is to try and push, and on this surface, when it's got so many rocks between you and the ball, it's difficult to shunt a ball forward.
Because of her first ball was so good there, Hina, to get it out, she's actually holding 2 points here.
She holds 2.
And
Selena cuts the limite la caisse.
Yes.
She limits the damage to just 1 to Hina, but that doesn't stop Hina from now moving to 4 points to 2 after 4 ends. It's a tussle.
Yeah, and like we said in the previous game, Sebastian, the key to Petanque in general is jack control, but ever so crucial in the singles game. And if you can hold the jack, that's good. Now, just for the viewers at home, that cochonnet is not out. Remembering we're playing on 2 pists. There's 2 pists here in the middle, so that ball, or that cochonnet, is live.
So that brings into play the little thing that Chris and I were talking about before, which is that as the ball makes the cross, makes the transfer from one side of that line, the middle line, to the other, there's a whole different terrain.
But Hina
Hina mastered that. I think that's a beautiful shot. She threw that deep.
She looks like she's not happy on her facial expressions, but
it looks pretty good from here.
I'd take that if I was playing.
But you know, as you cross from a stony area to an area that's more balled, and it's going to run, and that gave Hina very little trouble at all.
Let's see if Hina can regain the point here. Optimal shot here would be to sit in line with Hina's ball.
So even rest on it.
Yeah, optimal. Yeah, definitely the perfect shot. Then Hina can't shoot. Oh, almost successful.
Ask and ye shall receive. That was extraordinary.
I think she's still holding, but yeah, that was the optimal shot, and she almost did
Selena
that.
holds. That was a very good shot. Just to move Hina out of the way.
Another good point there
Oh,
by
what a
Hina.
beautiful,
Superb pointing.
absolutely superb. So again, the pressure on Selena, who is probably more comfortable with pointing than shooting, but there's not much gap there. She is second.
So again, I think the shot here, Sebastian, is to come against Hina's ball again. There's an option here that if she does point onto the ball, that she potentially can get 2 points.
Yeah, push it out of the way.
Yeah.
Let's see how she goes. It's a fair distance. It's got to be 9 meters.
Yes.
That
No.
looked left, started left, stayed left.
From the time it left her hand.
Yeah. I like the way Selena doesn't rush. She does take her time.
Yeah,
and
she's a
just collect herself.
very methodical player.
Yeah.
Just goes to the head and sees what she needs to do.
Mind you, having seen Sanju play, if you do rush and you play as well as him, do that.
Yeah, everyone's got their own cadence.
Their own
cadence.
style.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cadence. is the right
Cadence,
word.
yeah.
Oh, had a shot there.
Yeah,
she was holding
shooting
2
there.
seconds.
So she is second.
So here's Hina the opportunity to make 2 points and potentially skip ahead to 6-2.
This is would be very good point, you know. She's already thrown 2 beautiful points. One got shunted out of the way and one holds now. Can she make 2? And the answer is certainly
yes.
It's
Emphatic
certainly.
yes.
Emphatic yes.
3 beautiful points
3
there
beautiful
by Hina.
points to give Hina a 6-2 lead.
Just wanted to make mention also from a Newcastle perspective, we are very in favour of encouraging more and more women to play Petanque. To the point is that we will be holding a women's only tournament in the new year, 2027. Details to come. There will be a doubles women's tournament. Hopefully getting the best women players to come to our beautiful club. So stay tuned.
Newcastle is a beautiful place to play. Absolutely gorgeous.
God's country.
Love going up there for the Linares and so on. Really lots of fun.
That's right, yeah, Linares tournament in October. So we're looking at adding another tournament on our calendar.
Excellent. Well, I'll certainly pass that on to the women in Canberra. We have about 50% membership, so we have about 70 members. About half of them would be women, which is
Yeah,
which is wonderful.
We need to get more women into Petanque, and so yeah, we're doing our small part. But,
Another lovely point there from Hina to start this 6th end. So again, they're playing across the pistes. It's probably 8.5 meters, maybe 9 meters.
that wasn't bad length. It just pulled a little bit left.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can adjust the shot to come a little bit straighter.
Yeah, the length was good. And that one's just short.
That was straight though, Sebastian.
Straight.
Yeah, but like
It's
you
in the
said,
way.
yeah, boule d'avant, boule d'argent.
Yeah, it's in the way.
Wanted to make mention to our Newcastle player, loves that saying, Frank Romani.
Oh yeah.
I think he says it when he's cooking in the kitchen, he's doing the backyard.
I've talked to him about languages. He's a language
He
man.
just repeats that everywhere. So I don't know if it's appropriate anywhere else but Petanque. But oh, that one skipped on. I think she was just trying to promote her bull.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
like you were saying in the previous, then Sebastian, there's a risk of you going through and not being in the game. So here's another opportunity here for Hina to make the maximum and pull more ahead.
So again, just to be clear, that last ball of Selena's is really only going to be in play if the Kosh moves back towards it, and that's not that likely. So it's largely dead. And Hina's just made that
This
look
is
very
superb
easy.
pointing.
They're shelling peas. And again,
look, I
three more.
I think Hina could point like that with one leg in the air and one eye closed. Beautiful pointing.
So that stretches the lead now to 9-2, and I know this is not a time game, but there's a lot of momentum Hina's way here, and I think Selena would like to win the next end.
Yes, and you can see on Hina's face, Sebastian, she's not getting ahead of herself. very sturdy look on her,
Yeah,
determined.
steely look. Yep, she looks calm, relaxed. But so far, you'd say her you know, as someone who is more of a shooter, she has pointed beautifully.
Hina's got many strings to her bow. She's actually a top-class darts player in Western Australia.
Oh, really?
She competes there in that sport as well. So very good hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, right. Again, that looks a long way, doesn't it?
I think it's worth a measure, to be 100%
It
honest.
looks a long way. And again, it's going across the piece, so she's going from a stony area to a flatter area. And made it look very easy.
Amazing pointing.
Beautiful.
Out of the two games we watched, the quarterfinals, Hina's pointing is outpointing both games.
Yeah. Beautiful. A lot of pressure on Selena now. She's got to get inside that ball. Got 30 centimeters. 30 centimeters at probably 10 meters.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a big ask.
And also, I mean, she's feeling a little bit of pressure too. She's down 9-2.
Yeah.
She needs to get the jack back to get some ascendancy back in this game.
Yeah. That looks good.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
What a lovely shot. Well, that's brought Selena back into this end.
From our vantage point,
It holds.
It holds, but
I'm not sure.
I think
not sure.
I think it's about 100 mil short.
Just checking. Selena doesn't look like she's...
No, she's not confident that she's got the
Yeah,
point.
doesn't
So
look like she is. That's a lovely shot, though. It's a really good shot as a blocker. But it doesn't hold, so Hina's still with the point. Selena's last ball now. What can she do? Started left, stayed left. It's coming in.
oh my goodness,
Does that hold?
that looked like a camera, like
No,
a roundabout
It
to come
did.
in.
It did the dark side of the moon. It went round the
It
left-hand
orbited
side.
something.
It orbited. That's right.
So Hina is trying to think. Look, the option here is to try and point. The risk is to try and will be to push Selena's ball
Accidentally
in,
promote the wrong ball.
and she doesn't want to give up the jack. So
No.
there's an option here just to take the 1 point.
Yeah. Yeah. Which she's not taking.
No. Yeah. She's playing with a bit of caution
Yeah.
to the right
Yeah.
to see if she can come in.
Yeah.
But I'm on board with what she's trying to do, because keeping the jack and moving to 10 is more important than potentially giving the point away.
Yeah. Agreed. Ooh. Just short.
Just short. Good attempt though. A bit
Very
of right
good.
to left on that.
Yep. And Hina adds 1 to the tally, so 10-2. So Selena won the first end, and then Hina has won the subsequent 6
Yep.
to take the 10-2 lead.
Yeah,
So again, I
she's,
just think there's good momentum for Hina.
She's dominating this final. Her
dominating.
pointing has been
Yeah.
out of this, like, first class.
Yeah.
Really good pointing.
Yeah. And she's shot a couple of times and hit, so you know it's a pretty lethal combination.
And she's continuing to go cross court too, which is maybe adding to Selena's inaccuracy.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's been the last 4 or 5 ends have all been in this diagonal.
Cross court, yeah.
Cross court. So we're on the 8th end, and Hina has a 6-point lead, an 8-point lead. 10-2 is the score, and she starts. It's probably again 9 meters, good 9 meters.
Oh, that's her first out of this game.
So yeah,
Her first inaccurate ball. Got a
one-
bit of a bad bounce.
bad bounce and maybe got stuck in her fingers a little bit.
But here's Selena's opportunity. Come on, Selena.
She needs this one. She'd love this one to be right on the cosh, put a bit of pressure on for the first time, really.
I think she might have the point, but it's fairly short. It's almost 2 meters short.
Yeah, it's hard for us to tell, isn't it, from here?
I'm getting no indication from our eagle eye behind the computer.
No. Well, Tim's suggesting that it's still Hina. There's a lot of reckoning, there's a lot of pointing, gesturing with feet and hands.
I think they'll eventually get the ultimate measure, a tape. And they've called
Made to Adele.
Adele up. I think Adele is happy to do something.
Yeah.
And of course, Adele will be playing tomorrow in the mixed doubles tournament with her husband, Graham Smith. Also a formidable pairing. So yes, Hina's got the point, and Selena is to play.
Cheeky.
Yes, Eagle Eye Tim. You are correct.
So she really needs to get round her ball or promote, give it a good knock, and get close to the cosh. And
Beautiful pointing.
She's done that.
I think she was also trying to maybe get a little bit of connection with the front ball, but it's come past beautifully.
Well, it's a bonus, wouldn't it? That would be a bonus if you could click that one in as well.
This is Hina's first shooting for a while. Let's see how she goes.
Yeah, she hasn't been asked to shoot really.
Oh no, she's pointing
now.
No. Okay, she might go for it now.
She's gone into second.
I'm surprised that she didn't have a go at shooting that.
Yeah, I would have thought maybe.
I mean, she's been pointing really well, so making this backing her pointing.
Yeah. And what would you do now, Chris? Would you shoot?
I would have shot the last time, so I think.
And now?
I think I'd shoot again, but
I tend to agree.
She's got a pointing stance.
Yeah. Yeah,
And,
well, of course you could point. Yeah, I suppose.
And again, I'm wrong, and rightfully so.
Yeah,
She's pointing superb.
And that no, why shoot when you can point like that?
Absolutely.
That's superb.
I'm pointing on Saturday morning, mate.
A little bit of banter there from teammates.
Yeah, because I think, as you say, he knows down to do the shooting.
Yes.
She's out pointing Selena in this game, so Selena really needs to get rid of that ball. A carrow would be priceless.
Absolutely. More now than ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Tim was saying, the option of shooting there is fraught with danger because if she took her own ball, she would have conceded 3 in the game. So 1 point to Hina here, and she takes an 11-2 lead. Stranglehold on this final.
Yeah. Yeah, really. The opportunities for Selena have been few and far between, haven't they? They really haven't. I mean, that first point really was as open as
the opportunity that she had.
As Hina has left it after pointing. So
you're 100% right, Sebastian. It's not necessarily that Selena hasn't been able to get in. Hina has stopped her from getting in.
Well, it goes to what you're saying too, isn't it? About control of the jack, and then the pressure that comes from a good first point in singles in particular.
You can definitely get on a roll.
You get on a roll, yeah. So that is maybe 8 meters, 8.5, something like that.
She's aborted the cross court,
and she's going straight up.
She's gone straight up the line. Oh, straight in the middle of the piss. Sorry. And
that's a lovely shot. It's a lovely shot.
Superb pointing.
Yeah, beautiful pointing.
All day, Hina, they say. Just amazing pointing.
Yeah, all day. Again, that makes it very difficult for Selena. She's probably got 40 centimetres, something like that, to get around it.
That's gone long.
Yeah,
Come on, Selena. She needs to get in here.
Yeah, needs a good one here.
Oh,
that one's faded away left.
She's feeling a little bit of pressure here, Sebastian. She really needs to get this in to make this game go longer.
Yep. Hina has 2 left, and it's 12 on the ground.
It is. Yes, I think she's regained the point there.
That's a better ball.
Nice pointing, Selena.
That may well hold.
So, again, option here is just to point against her own ball and bring it in, get the 2 for the game.
And if you miss it left, you might land on Selena's.
Or she could Carol Gagne.
Carol Gagne, yeah. That's what she's going for. Oh, she was just a little bit short, and it bounced away.
She might go again.
Yeah. She missed it, so I think that is 1 to Selena.
I think she rushed it a bit there, Sebastian.
The
I
second
think,
one was a bit fast.
Yeah, I think that she had the opportunity to win the game and she wanted to finish it. But unfortunately, she's missed both time. Or fortunate for Selena, she's back in the game, and now it's 11-3. Here's your opportunity, Selena. Like the last game with Kieran. Kieran was down 9-3, I think it was, and was able to get up to parity at 9-all. So let's see if Selena could do the same here and put some pressure on Hina.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. A lot of it. She's just checking out where to go. She doesn't look to be going across the court. She's playing straight down.
I think she's going to go to that right sideline.
Yeah. And what an important opening bull.
Oh, this bull is crucial.
If she can put some pressure on Hina and start to build a bit of momentum for herself, that would probably be critical. And she's done beautifully.
Nice pointing there by Selena.
Yeah. So she's really well, interested to see now, given what we've found from here. It looks like she might be shooting here.
Beautiful shot. She made a good connection. Selena's still holding.
But that was lovely.
Yeah.
There was no way that was really... Well, it wasn't ungagnable, but it was pretty close to being unwinnable. So she's now cleared a space. And let's see what she does with this ball. I also like the fact that, again, Hina's not rushing. She's taking her time. Yeah. She's collected.
She's just taking the importance of this. This is the final of the Nationals. You know, it's a big stage.
Yeah, big stage.
Let's see if she can point in here.
Yeah, lovely
beautiful
shot. Lovely
pointing.
shot.
Nice shot.
So now, you know how quickly things change. The pressure back on Selena.
Absolutely.
Hina's probably, I don't know, 15 centimetres from the cosh, something like that. That's 12 on the ground.
12 with a ball in hand.
With a ball in hand.
We'll see what Selena's response is.
So what would you do if you were Selena here? Would you shoot?
I think she's got a point. I don't think she can risk the shot. I think she needs to put the ball on the jack.
Yeah.
Her ball is also at the back, so if then Hina shoots, it can move it.
It might move it, yeah. So this needs to be a good one. It's just sprayed out to the left, yeah. A little bit long, a little bit left.
To take some composure here, Selena, and
yeah, just checking how many balls Hina's got left. And the critical answer is that Hina has enough balls. She has one left. She only needs one more point. Unless Selena can get in here. And she's just
short. So here's Selena's just Hina's just pumping herself up.
Yeah.
She knows that this is her opportunity to finish this game.
Yeah.
Puente Gagne for 13, just pumping herself up here.
Yeah. Basically, if she can get past the front ball, she is going to be home, pretty much.
Yep. Okay, so Hina Radova for the game.
Head plugged. Head plugged.
And she's disappointed with herself.
Yeah. That was a very good opportunity.
Yeah, it just died on the spot there, didn't it?
It stopped and plugged. She got one of those sort of sandy dips that exist here. She gave it the same sort of air as she's been doing all game, but got no reward.
She's very critical on herself. She's leading 12-3 and she wanted to finish the game there.
Yeah,
but
that was a chance.
It's now time to her just to take that mental break, refocus, and finish.
So 12-3 is the score. This is the 11th end. We're staying on one piste, we're not playing across, and that looks to be about 8.5 metres, something like that. And Hina Raduvo is 1 point from winning the Australian women's singles for 2026. And that's a pretty good start.
That's not a bad start.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start.
She should be really happy with that. The ball's in front.
Frank Romani.
Correct. Frank Romani, I reckon it will be put on his tombstone when it eventually passes. Boule devant, boule d'argent.
Again, Selena under pressure, needs a good one. She's got probably 40 centimetres to play with. That looks to
I
have
think
been
that's
stuck
slipped
in her
out of her
hand.
hand,
Stuck
yeah.
in her hand. Yeah,
Bit of pressure there.
yeah. Good
Come on,
pressure.
Selena.
That looks a better throw.
Oh, unfortunately, she got a bad bounce. She may still have the point. I'm not sure.
No, I don't, look, it's hard to tell from the card table here.
Eagle eye. And what do you
Hard
think?
to tell.
No,
No.
he waves the finger.
The finger waggles.
I don't know if that's for my commentary or
So
the fact that I didn't get the
this
point.
Perdu, if she doesn't win this point, then it's over.
Yep.
Needs to be in front of Hina's ball. Can she do it? And she can't.
And there it is.
There it is.
2026 Women's Open Singles Champion, Hina Raduva from Western Australia. The ladies embrace. They're very good friends, as I said before, they're teammates. Also, congratulations to Selena Daly for reaching the final. Phenomenal achievement. And now, wanted to mention to our co-host Sebastian, Tim on the behind the deck. Our next game is undecided yet. We're waiting on the tournament director, who will either be the men's 60 plus open men's or women's plus final. And we'll be back shortly. Thanks, Sebastian.
Been great to be here. Great game.
Thank you.
probably another 5 minutes before we're close to a start here. We are doing the open men's singles final. That will be played against Peter Masri of buildup and Sachin Tika from Brisbane. Stick with us, not too far away, maybe another 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, good afternoon again here from NOVAR Gardens, the 2026 National Championships of Petanque. For your viewing in this stream, we're going to be watching the Open Men's Final between Peter Masri from buildup in New South Wales against Tika from Brisbane Petanque Club. Just want to make mention that Sai's been. This is his 4th consecutive singles finals in a row. So a great effort to get here again. Bring in my co-commentator Seb Rosenberg from Capital Pétanque.
Thanks, Chris. Great to be here. Looking forward to this game. It's being played across 2 pistes. It is an untimed game, and really looking forward to this contest. And I think it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, both players are considerably good players. Pete is from buildup, like I said before, but spent a lot of time here in South Australia at this particular club at NOVAR Gardens. So he has some history here. Pete's been the giant killer of this tournament, taking out Van Nguyen in the semi-final. And Sai beat our friend from earlier, Senju, in their semi-final. So we're underway. The whistle's gone. Like Seb has said, this is an untimed final across 2 pistes. So here we go.
Peter's thrown the kosh. It's probably 8.5 metres, something like that. And he'll start. And now it's probably as good a time as any to say that one of the only games I won today was actually against Peter.
Well,
but you know, this is buyer's regret, isn't
well,
it?
Hey, because of you, he's in the final. I'd
he
say
said,
there's a direct correlation.
He said I provided him with the motivation he needed.
That's right.
If he was going to lose to me, he had to pull his socks up.
So you could say that you're in the final too, Sebastian.
Parts of me, bits of me,
me.
sad bits of me are, yes. Come on, Peter.
Yeah, Peter.
Nice start.
Yeah, not bad.
It was looking good and just wobbled away at the end.
Yes. Yeah, if you watch the YouTube channel from home, you'll see that both pointers, or both players, are predominantly pointers. Have got some different actions that you won't normally see, but super effective.
And they can both shoot very well when required.
Absolutely.
So it's could be a good game.
Oh, great
Lovely
start
shot.
by Sol.
Beautiful shot. You saw a difference there from the start, didn't you? With Pete's ball being much lower trajectory out of the hand, whereas Sai's ball had that lovely loop about it.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah, 2 different actions, both effective. Oh, nice shot by Peter.
Lovely shot. Yeah, I would have said in particular recently, Peter's shooting's been really good. He's really become very consistent.
He has been consistent, Sebastian. He actually represented New South Wales at the interstate competition last year and done very well in Adelaide. So yeah, Ticker's going to respond. Sai's going to respond. And
repeats the dose. Beautiful.
Rinse, repeat.
Repeat.
Beautiful shot there on the caution.
Very good shot.
It's good to see some of the crowd building around this game and supporting the over 60s men's finals on the adjacent piste near us, and the women's over 60s finals all to our right. So this is a good location at NOVAR Gardens to watch some quality pétanque.
So Pete's last ball. Shoots and misses.
Yeah, went for the aggressive, and this is the difference you'll see from the last game, Sebastian, is the men tend to be slightly more aggressive than the women. Not to say that the quality is any different, it's just a different style. And Sai's going to try and make 2 points here. And beautiful pointing by Sai. Two points to open the final.
Good start from Sai Tika. So yeah, it was interesting you say it's a great place to come and watch Petanque. I mean, it was certainly a nice little thing this afternoon when all the other players arrive. So the tournament is so big that it's held in three different spots.
That's right.
And the finals, however, are all held here. So when everybody turned up together, so this is over 60s and men's and women's and so on, and everybody came together again. You could feel the sort of energy coming to the place.
Yeah, like you're saying, it's like a good ambiance.
festival,
Yeah. Oh, it's a good promotion for the sport.
Yeah.
NOVAR Gardens has been a great facility for the Nationals for the last 4 years.
Yeah.
It's got everything here. It's got nice shade, good club facilities. So, yeah, interesting watch.
And the people here do an incredible amount
Amazing,
of work to get it
amazing.
already. It's amazing.
Yeah, shout out to Jonathan and his team.
Sai Tika to start. Lovely shot.
Oh,
Beautiful shot.
beautiful pointing.
Beautiful
Just
pointing. Yeah.
not that, like you said, that nice little lob.
And it's a bit of a relentless task, isn't it? If the pointer keeps putting it on there.
You need to step up as you're shooting and try and be accurate in that department to try and regain the point.
Yeah.
Oh, slightly left there.
Just left, yeah.
Yeah, again, we encourage people to get viewing from home to get in the chat, say hello, see who you're supporting for.
So you'd be looking to cover up here now?
Yes, I think it's imperative that he try and limit
The damage.
points conceded here.
Yeah.
Just try and come up against sizable.
Yeah.
No, it's in front.
It's in front.
It's in front,
And
but
it's on the line.
yeah. So if you can just cut past that one, I think it will give Sai at least an opportunity to think whether he should shoot or point.
Yeah.
Oh, superb.
Superb.
Round of applause by
That's,
the audience.
That is, I guess, that's really, it's the 1% ball type thing, isn't
It
it?
is.
He had 5 centimetres to make it, and from where I can sit, I can see that it is just about touching the cosh, so
Yeah, superb shot. This is it also gives.
it's a little bit of protection.
That's
So
right.
interesting to see he shoots here.
Oh, beautiful
brilliant
shot
shot.
there by Sai.
Brilliant from Sai, absolutely brilliant. And now he's got what looks to be a relatively simple
Yeah,
task of
it is. I mean, there's also the caution of potentially hitting Peter's front ball, but the way Sai's been pointing, I think should make this look easy.
Yeah, he's got about a metre to make 2 points for a very strong start in this final.
Ah,
It makes that look
magnificent,
easy, yeah.
magnificent start by Sai. So he takes a prominent 4-0 lead.
Yeah, good early start for Sai.
There's the sun sort of coming down over the hills here. It's beautiful still. The pists are draped in sunlight. Beautiful weather. Great for Petanque.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, last year Sai was in the final against Newcastle's own Bronson Romani. That was also a great final. Bronson got the upper hand and won that tournament. But to see Sai come back into the final this year, it's been a great effort.
It's not bad. It's just rolled on a little.
It's a great point, and I'd take that every day of the week.
Every day of the week.
He's slightly behind the cosh.
And I mean, from Peter's point of view, he's probably thinking, thank heavens, at least it's not on bush and head.
Yes,
Not touch
yeah, he's got an opportunity to try and come in.
He's got 40 centimetres, but it's still a big ask. And we've mentioned before about how this piste is not easy to point on. So, Sai's lob approach is working beautifully.
Yep, I think he's got the shot there.
Probably enough, although Sai's not entirely clear.
No, they're just going to have a look at that. It's good to see in the crowd some players that are coming for the doubles and the mixed doubles for future competitions. Some players that have been around Petanque for a long time. Some familiar faces. and like I said in the previous stream, Pétanque Australia is going to be streaming more games tomorrow and the following tournament. So please stay tuned and get amongst it. I think they're just going to call the
Not quite
umpire. It's a
sure,
bit
yeah.
too close here.
Too close to call.
Yeah, so just as a part of the promotion for the sport, you know, Petanque is for new viewers and new people to the game. The sport is for all ages and all abilities. No matter how old you are or how young you are, any disability, it's a great sport to get involved in. It's very addictive. So once you start, get in contact with your local club in your various states. I'm sure that they'll welcome you to come and have a trial.
And it's low tech.
Low tech.
You just need a patch of dirt and
3 balls.
3 balls, and away you go.
Away you go. Yeah, it's a low expensive sport as well.
But it's interesting you say it too, because it is addictive. It's quite an intoxicating mix of strategy and skill and luck.
Yep, and you don't have to be an Olympian style athlete to play Petanque. Like I said before, it's for all abilities. It's great with building friendship and camaraderie between not only players within your own club, but within, as you see here, with across Australia. So contact your local club and get involved.
So Si holds after that interlude with the referee, with the umpire, just checking. So the task still with Pete Masry to get close to the kosh.
Yeah, just a bit short there.
A bit short, not a bad shot, but it's
he's just going to have a look at maybe trying to get over. There's a like you said before with the undulations of the piss. There's a little bit of a dip where the shadow of the light is.
Yes.
So I think if you can get these lob sort of on or past that, I think he'll come into that little valley.
Yeah.
And done so. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, lovely. So it's interesting too. It looked to me as though that third shot looked as though it had a much nicer sort of lobby type trajectory.
Correct. A bit more of a lift. Yeah, you're right.
It looked more like one of Si's shots.
Yes. All right. So this is Si's first shooting shot. He's been pointing really well. So let's see how he goes here.
Shot down here, which was
oh, you're right. Sorry, Seb.
Anyway,
oh, beautiful.
Made that look easy. Yeah.
Slightly in front, but very effective.
Yeah, very in front. So he holds one because the 2 balls there that are closest have already been measured by the referee, by the umpire, and it's clear that it's Si's. So
yes, otherwise he could have taken an option to go for 3, but I think he's going to point here. The only risk here is that he touches the jack and gives the point away, but the way he's been pointing has been amazing.
His ball's at the back.
Oh, just gone long.
Gone too far? No, it's 2.
2 points there.
So the pattern remains with another 2 points to Si Tika, and that's a commanding 6-0 lead.
Beautiful lead.
3 ends. Yeah.
I just wanted to make mention of some people in the chat. My man Dennis Mason, watching from Victoria, one of the best players in Australia. Normally comes to the Nationals. But his family first this weekend. His lovely wife just gave birth to 2 kids.
Congratulations.
That's his 5th daughter.
Wow.
Good luck, Dennis. Hope to see you next year, mate.
So we're talking about probably 8.5 metres, and interesting, while there are 2 pieces available for this final, we're now up to the 4th end, and Si's been very happy just to play. If you're getting 2 points an end, why change things?
If it ain't broke, why change it? Yeah. There is a slight elevation here right near the jack, so it'd be important just to not go too long.
Yeah.
Like I just said,
Yeah.
if you land just before the elevation,
yeah.
there's a potential to either die on the hill or go through.
too far.
It
It looked for a minute like his was going to tumble out, but
So it's not like traditional bowls where the greens are flat.
manicured.
This takes a little bit more technique, and
Yeah.
you got to have a look at all the undulations and the hills, and
And think very carefully about where your ball lands.
that's exactly right.
Yeah. Lovely shot. Lovely
Beautiful
shot.
pointing.
Lovely shot. needs to win this in. Needs to
Like we
get
said,
a foothold in the
that's
game.
right. Like we said in the previous games, Sebastian, is jack control is
Yeah.
a major part of singles.
Yeah.
So let's see what Sai does here.
His shooting's been pretty flawless so far. Let's see what Sai can do this time.
Oh, we had
very
a
unlucky.
great vantage point here. The jack is directly in line with us. It came out of hand beautifully, but there's a little bit of a thick patch there. It sort of
He was slightly short.
bit into the gravel
Yeah.
and didn't take it clean.
Yeah. And
So-
as a result, he skewed off the side of Peter's ball and actually promoted it closer to
Yeah,
the gosh.
so it's a bit difficult for him, or
Yeah.
dangerous for him to shoot here.
Yeah.
So I think his option here is to try and regain
cover
the point.
Gosh, yeah. Oh, that's a very good ball. That looks close. I think potentially that Sai might have that.
Yeah, they're gonna check.
Gonna check?
I'm in favour of the right ball there. We'll go to our eagle eye. What does he think? Left or right? He's gone left.
He's gone left.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he's right. I think
It's-
eagle eye Tim is on 100% at the moment.
So the only thing I'd say here, Chris, is that both of those bulls on the left-hand side, as we're looking, are size. So there's a potential if he was to hit that he might get rid of both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Good spotting there, Sebastian. I think we'll see if he can complete. Well, he
done
makes
enough.
connection, but
He's done enough.
he's got the point.
He's done enough to get a point there. That
So,
was big. That was
Option A, get the point. Option B,
yeah.
make 2 points.
That was terrific. That was an important moment, I think.
Oh, well done, Pete.
Superb from
Superb pointing.
That's a terrific get from a difficult position there from Masri.
He has some great tenacity though, Sebastian. He used 9-3 down in the semi-final of his game and came back and won 13-12. So
Right.
he's got great stamina, and the game's not over till it's 13.
No. So 6-2 to Sai after 4 ends. So it's the 5th end.
Yeah, they're continuing to play on that same piss.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I don't know if they realise there's two piss, but
Yeah. Again, I'd say that's probably 8.5 meters, something like that. Maybe a bit longer even.
yeah, to be honest with you, like I don't know why finals are played over two piss.
Yeah, well, that.
There was once a time you used to play to 15 in the final as well.
Okay.
Um,
Well, it was interesting in the women's final that Hina really used that. To her
that's
advantage,
right.
didn't she?
Yeah, that cross court, cross pissed. Nice ball devant there by Pete. He's not happy with it, but it's short.
Yeah, it's a good one.
We're going to code that name. We'll just say, instead of bull in front, we'll just call it Frank Romani from now on.
It's
I
a
think moving
Romani.
forward,
it's a Romani.
it's a Romani.
Special. But there's it must be at least a metre there, I think, for
For side to come
get
through.
in, yeah.
That's right. Well, he's gone long.
He's sort of going along.
I think he was concerned about that ball in front.
It does
Oh
hold.
no,
It does hold.
he's gone long, but he still retained the point.
He was concerned about that ball in front, and I don't know if you saw, but his ring position when he was standing in the ring, he was right over on the left-hand side, so that he was really trying to force himself to play down that left-hand side past the front ball.
So for people at home, your both feet need to be in the entirety inside the circle.
Nice pointing by
It's a
Pete.
lovely point from Peter.
They've
Really
also
good.
brought a new rule in now where your back foot used to be able to overhang the circle, but now both feet need to be remained inside the sphere of the circle. All right, up steps Sai. Oh,
Move the cosh.
so he shot and accidentally hit the jack, and the jack went to his ball. So you can see that he's put his hand up just to apologise to his opponent to say that was unintentional.
An unintentional advantage.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a nice gesture
Yeah.
to say, hey, listen, I didn't mean to do that. Of course, he'll still take the point.
Yeah, still take the point. You don't have to not take it. It's not like those soccer teams that intentionally miss a penalty when they think that they've been given one.
That's
accidentally.
right. That's right. And they need hospital requirement and points. And unlucky.
Very
nice,
unlucky.
nice point though by the
Yeah.
P. Just, I mean, he could have taken the jack with him. Could have
been,
sat on
yeah.
sizable, but
Yeah, got nothing. Unlucky. So Sai's got probably 40 centimetres, something like that, to make 2 points.
oh,
What a shot.
superb pointing.
Absolutely
That
superb.
pointing is amazing.
That's superb.
Garners some clapping from the audience.
Yeah. Superb pointing.
And now Sai takes a 8-2 lead.
Yeah, it's 8-2. So that was a bit of a pity for Pete, a bit unlucky. I feel for him there because that was just a really good piece of luck for Sai.
I think that, I think that end could have gone either way, Sebastian.
Yeah.
I think if he just made that connection with the cautionnaire and sat on it, so many variables in this
Yeah.
game.
But the shot from Sai that moved the cosh, I think that was pretty fortunate, and Peter was in a good position before that. So
Sometimes you just got to take your fortunes
Yeah,
because
well, as I
sometimes
said,
it goes the other way.
yeah,
Yes,
and as I said, it's an intoxicating mix, isn't it?
That's right.
Skill, strategy, luck.
it's a bit like golf when you play all day and you hit one down the middle,
Yeah.
and that's what makes you come back.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
Beautiful point. Beautiful point.
superb pointing.
Yeah. He hasn't really missed much either on the point or the
No.
shot, has he?
No, he's
really been-
Sai's actually in contention, like a big group of men to be maybe selected for Australia for the World Cup at the end of the year in Thailand.
Right.
So quality player.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That looked good.
it did look good. Not bad out of the hand,
Yeah, looked
but
good.
miss is a miss.
Yeah.
So
Just to the right
he really needs to get a bull in the game
to
here.
cover up. Yeah. That's a good one.
Oh, yep, nice, Jack High.
It's a good
Beautiful.
One. That might hold. Sai thinks it does.
Yeah, I think he's got it here.
Yeah, and they think they've agreed. Not having a look. They have agreed. That was an important bull, I think.
Absolutely, Sebastian. He needs to stay in
So he's-
contact with Sai. So
He's
Sai
shooting
just
you, isn't he, Chris? He's going to shoot you for sure.
no doubt,
Yeah.
no doubt shooting. It's clear. It's away from anything.
And carroing. Absolutely beautiful. So that shot, the carrow, is important because it's like the trick where the waiter pulls the
Yep.
tablecloth and leaves all of the
Yep,
glasses and things.
exactly.
But basically, you're not only removing the opponent's ball, you're replacing their advantage with your ball.
Yeah.
And that's so now suddenly Sai holds 2, and they're both close to the
Oh,
cosh.
absolutely. Come on, Pete. You can get in here.
He's done very well.
He's done well. I don't know if
Very
has he cut one down here, Sebastian.
sure.
I'll have a look.
Done very well. That's a good shot. Let's talk to sideline eye here.
Is it Eagle Eye? Is he 1 or 2?
It's
Oh, he's holding 2. Okay.
Okay. Well,
So it's a bit risky pointing through the middle there. I think he's going to try and point to the side.
to the side, yeah.
There's no point risking entering the ball. He
No.
can come in for 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's shooting. Okay.
Shot, right.
1 point.
Oh, so it's just the one.
Oh, Eagle Eye's gone down from 100%.
So the score now 9-2 to Sai after 6 ends.
Yeah, they're continuing to remain on this piste. We might as well broom the next piste and get it ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said earlier in the stream, tomorrow the Nationals here at NOVAR Gardens continues to stroll on. Tomorrow we have the mixed doubles tournament starting early, and streams will be happening in the afternoon.
He's all over the cosh again.
Beautiful pointing, a bit like Hina in the female in the ladies' final.
Yeah.
Tremendously amazing, accurate
Yeah.
pointing.
And again, it just puts the pressure on. So you've got scoreboard pressure, and then you've got rule pressure.
That's right.
It's a potent mix. So
Yeah, it's not like doubles where you've got that opportunity to with a shooter to come in and then close up.
that's right.
Oh, he makes connection, but
Just
a bit of a chicane on the side there.
Chicane on the side. So he has opened. They can see the cosh now. He's opened it up.
Yep.
But he's probably only got 20-30 centimetres. So it needs a really good point here to put the pressure back on Sai. And
I thought that was going
me
right
too.
onto Sai's ball.
It was, really-
Right until the end, it sort of deviated right at the end.
it's a good second, but the way Sai's pointing, I would have said that was still vulnerable.
Yes. Yep. Come on, Pete.
Let's see if he can get closer.
He overcorrected to the left here.
Corrected, yeah.
So here's an opportunity for Sai Teka to go
to the point of victory.
well to the hill, really.
Yeah. So it's 9-2 and it's 10-2 on the ground if you take Sai's point into account.
The way he's been pointing, I've every confident this is going to count. No,
Bad
I've
bounce.
put the commentator's curse on him.
Well done. You did a great job there. That was great. Well, I think Peter would be very glad if he could get away with just losing one here.
He needs to try and get that cosh and put some pressure on Sai.
Yeah, and I'd try anything. I'd try the other piece. I'd try.
Well, offering him a drink.
Yeah,
I don't know,
I'd
something.
throw it in the car park. I'd do something. Really.
Oh, I think that's long.
Don't know.
We'll just wait for confirmation.
Yeah, hard to tell from here. One for sure.
Yep. I think they're going to get the old trusty tape out here.
Yeah.
They keep going
No, it's
either
two.
side. No, Pete's considered it's two.
Consider that it's 2.
And we move to 11. So on the other piste at the back are the third place playoffs in the various divisions. And like I said, we've got the final over the 60s men and the final of the over 60s women on either side of this main piste.
Yeah, it is a festival. There's action everywhere, and you can hear shouts of joy and merriment and anxiety and expressions of
Sadness for the players that haven't done well.
It's
People are
got
in their thongs and
It's the
t-shirts,
full gamut of
crying.
emotions.
That's right. Especially our mate from Canberra is wallowing in his drink.
Wallowing in his sock tan.
Yeah. Nice pointing by Sai.
Very good point. He really took on that that. So the kosh is about, I'd say it's a good 9 metres, and it's fairly close to the dead ball line.
Come on, Peter. The shouts from the crowd and give him some encouragement to lift.
Really needs to win this end.
Yeah, 100%.
Even if it's just one, he needs to get hold of the kosh.
And jack high and regains the point.
Regains the point. That's a good one. It's by, gee, there's a little rise there, and it's very stony. It looks a sort of Martian landscape of some kind.
Yeah.
There's rocks. I'm expecting to see the lunar rover. But it's that ball just bobbled its way up and into the holding position.
Right,
so that was good.
Let's see if Sai can remove it from its place.
And he missed. And he missed. So
Slightly left.
Slightly left. So now, just a first touch maybe of just a little bit of an advantage to Peter this end.
I think,
Sai's last
what would you do here? Would you shoot again? Being 11-2 up, I think.
It's tempting, particularly with his carrow rate, but I'd probably point. There's still enough room there to get in when you're as good a pointer as Sai is. And he does point, and he does get in.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Is he regained the shot, or is it long?
He holds, I'm sure.
Yep, no, you're right. Sebastian has definitely got the shot. Nice pointing there by Sai.
Lovely point.
Come on, Pete.
So Pete really needs to hit this, but leave his own ball. That would be ideal.
Well, he's got two attempts.
He does. Now's the time.
Oh, he's pointing. Okay.
He pointed, and he pointed short.
Yeah, I'm confused by that.
Me too.
I think he's a bit gun shy to take his own ball.
Yeah, well, 11-2 down though. I mean, it's 12.
You got to throw caution to the wind.
Well, you things a bit desperate, eh?
I know, maybe do it with the first one.
So now, surely shooting.
I think he's going to go the safer option, Sebastian.
Maybe.
But no, we'll see. We'll see when it comes out.
Oh no! That could be game.
That could be game.
That could be game.
That could be game.
He's knocked his own ball out.
I think he should.
Left side.
Yeah, he went the risk with the last shot.
Game.
And there it is.
There it is.
Sai Ticker from Brisbane Petanque Club. 4th finals of the Open Singles of the Nationals in a row, and he's climbed the hill to win his title. Congratulations. Phenomenal pointing, put maximum pressure on Peter.
Yeah.
The score of 13-2. So just wanted to thank all the viewers of the Petanque Australia live stream. Thank my co-commentator here, Sebastian Rosenberg, Tim behind the computer. Please look at the streams for tomorrow for the mixed doubles. Any last words?
No, great game, and Sai was relentless with the pressure, and really looking forward to tomorrow's continuation of the national championships. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thank you, and good night.
Yeah, let's go talk some shit to Freddie out. Hey, Freddie, man. Very happy with that.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
That concludes the live stream for today. Join us tomorrow for the mixed doubles. Probably looking at a start time similar to today, 11:30, 12 o'clock. I'll keep you updated. Keep an eye out on the Petanque Australia Facebook page. It will give you more information as to when we'll go live for tomorrow. Thank you.